What's up, Rex? What's going on? Happy Wednesday, happy hump day. Let's get some breaks across the finish line, ladies and gentlemen. Now, crazy thing, folks. I only had 2 orders today. Is group breaking dead? Are we not into this anymore? I don't know. Maybe we have to make some changes around here. But if you want a break, I'm here for you. In fact, we've only had 2 orders in the last 17 hours. We haven't had an order since 9:30 p.m. last night, and it's 3:30 on the West Coast. Got a lot of great stuff on the site here. We got Origins. Let's keep working on that. Under Wraps Autograph Football's back on the menu. Chance to win your way in there. The Mystery Crate. That's an Ohtani Trout dual auto, numbered to 10. Let's get some pre-orders going too. We've got the filler for the almost a third of the teams in Boys of Summer. That's also available. We got Topps Chrome Jumbo plus a couple fillers to get that done. Impeccable pre-orders. Try to win some break credit in Finest. I think like half the teams there, between like 30 and 40 bucks, 30 and $50, can cut that in half. We've got some Under Wraps autographed basketballs as well. Buy at least 2 teams, chance to win one of those Under Wraps autographed basketballs. So help us out. Wow. 8 untouched sealed packs of 1952 Topps. Almost $1 million. It's crazy. You know, it's also crazy, Rex. We've only had 2 orders in like the last 17, 18 hours. What do you think's happening here? We gotta get something going here, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe everyone's putting their money into the Powerball. Hopefully a Jaspy customer will win the Powerball. That would be nice. Yeah, I mean, that Bowman Chrome isn't until the end of the month, though. We got to start moving some things now so we can buy as much Bowman Chrome as possible. All because baristas couldn't spell his name, so they just started writing Mike? For who? Try to attract some viewers out there from the world of social media. I mean, listen, we've only had 2 orders in the last 18 hours, ladies and gentlemen. That's not going to cut it. That's not going to get us to Breaksville. We need your help. We need you to get out there, grab some spots, tell your friends, tell your family to go to jaspyscasebreaks.com because we got a lot of good breaks so we can get across the finish line. So Imanaga has Garbage Pail Kid and Chrome this year, and it's Mike. Oh, because I see they couldn't spell his name. All right, there you go. Wes with an order. He's going to try to get that finest going. He's going to get the Pirates and Brewers in number 1. and gets the Angels and Pirates in number 2. All right, getting some opportunities to try to win some break credit. Now there's still some $30 teams left in Finest. So if you're on a tighter budget, maybe you can expand that budget a little bit by winning some break credit. You can get the $30 Diamondbacks, $30 Guardians. You might be able to stumble into some hits and maybe stumble into some of that break credit. Winner take all, $300. All right, so who wants to piggyback off of Wes's order? Try to win your way in. Try to win some break credit. Win some break credit off of us. If you want to help us out in a different way, you can follow us on X and repost our posts, share them with your friends, etc., etc. Encourage them to join these group breaks. Maybe they'll stumble into some nice hits. Well, hopefully we'll have something nice to mail them. What cancel what auction, Rex? have no idea. I wonder if other people have that issue. All right, gang, listen, if you're just joining us, welcome. Very light on orders today. I've only seen one order since I've gone on air. Only 3 orders in the last almost 20 hours. So we haven't done a break in almost 24 hours. We need your help. We need you to take a look at the website, browse around, and if you spot something you like, hopefully you'll get a spot or two, a team or two, and we can help get some breaks across the finish line. I think that Boys of Summer would be a great one to do. There's 7 of 10 spots left. That features almost a third of the league. We can get a whole case of that going. Some nice stuff in that Boys of Summer. And try to win your way into that mystery crate, the filler for the mystery crate. PSA's new grade and sell option. You buy a raw card of the day, you immediately send to PSA, and then once graded, they listen for a 99-cent auction. Under the PSA's eBay account, and then you get a cut of it. But you were mentioning that you can't cancel the auction though. So I'll bet, I guess a scenario you would do that would be, I suppose, if something that you know everyone's gonna want and want to buy. I guess I can still type it, right? I don't know, someone else type in eBay. See, tell me if that goes through. If anyone's out there listening, type in eBay. Let us know if that goes through the chat. I don't know why that would be filtered on YouTube though. I think we have a pretty loose filters in the chat. Dodgers are in Pittsburgh, so they're starting a little early tonight. Let's put up a poll question. Let's take people's temperatures on the Thursday night football game coming up tomorrow. There it is. It's 7.5. I think it got up to 9 at some point, but. Well, if anyone else is listening, mind typing in eBay in the chat, see if that goes through. Maybe it's being filtered for some reason. But yeah, so it'll lower the grading price. So a big card that you know is going to sell well at auction. It's not a bad idea. I feel like that kind of streamlines the process for a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, eBay seems to be really leaning into like more card-related stuff, like partnering with PSA on this sort of thing as well. I think they've got they're getting into the live streaming game. All right, there you go. Josh picks up a full spot in the Under Wraps football break. So we get that cut down to 3. Remember, one spot gets you 2 there. We got a couple fillers that we got to work on, but if anybody wants to join Josh in that. So 3 full spots plus 2 fillers left. All that's in the football section. Jeez, that's the loudest.
4 feet.
Who uses that? All right, once again, ladies and gentlemen, Josh's order, it's just our second order since we've gone live. Just our 4th order in the last 20 hours, basically. Who else wants to join Josh? Get some, breathe some life back into these breaks. You get some CPR going on these breaks, ladies and gentlemen. If you're hanging out, help us out. Grab a spot or 2. Your order, could inspire someone else to get an order. Could inspire someone else to get an order, so on and so forth, and eventually we get to breaks filled, which is where we want to be. We need to get a little bit of that momentum going. And starting now. That'd be very helpful. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. A lot of football options, a lot of baseball options, a little basketball option as well. Chance to win a basketball there. Chance to win break credit in Finest. You can pre-order Impeccable. Topps Chrome Jumbo, really underrated. We got a 9-team random number block for Boys of Summer. That'll sell it out. Only need 7 people for that. We got our mystery crate, and we've got a couple fillers to go on that mystery crate. Guaranteed something. It's a 12-item crate, and the big chase, of course, would be that. That's pretty sweet. Great grade on that, too. PSA 9, Auto 9. Not bad for Topps Fire. And it's a 10-item crate, so as long as you have 1 spot, that's a 1 in 12 chance to get that dual auto. It's very good odds. You can pre-order Panini 1, that drops on Thursday. That drops tomorrow. Odd release date right here, Thursday, and Impeccable is on a Friday. Josh just picked up a spot in that under wraps, if you want to get that going. Origins is halfway there. Let's get it over halfway there. We got Bengals, Browns, Broncos, Jaguars, Chiefs, Raiders, Chargers, Dolphins, Patriots, Saints, Jets, Seahawks, Buccaneers, Titans, Commanders. We've got, if you're just looking for an inexpensive team, Bengals are $35. Jets are $50. If you want more of a mid-range team, we've got the $80 Dolphins, $50 Jets, $80 Commanders. Remember, this is 2025. $100 Buccaneers. All right, if you want to go more big game hunting, the Cleveland Browns are still there. $300 for the Browns, $300 for the Jags, $250 for the Chiefs, $250 for the Titans. Obviously, brand new draft class. Cam Ward for the Titans, Travis Hunter for the Jaguars. All those quarterbacks that you get on the Browns, Dylan Gabriel, Shedeur Sanders. One of them's got to work out, right? For the Finest, remember to get at least 2 teams. This one's pretty close too. There are a handful of teams that are still between $30 and $50. Excuse me. And that could easily cut that number in half. And then I feel like there would be some momentum there to get that across the finish line, and then we can give away that break credit and try to pull some nice hits out of that finest baseball. Same concept here, buy at least 2 teams if you want to try to win an autographed basketball. Still got Hawks, Celtics, Nets, Bulls, Cavs, Mavs, Nuggets, Warriors, Rockets, Clippers, Lakers, Grizzlies, Bucks, Thunder, T-Wolves, Sixers, Suns, Blazers, Kings, Spurs, Raptors, Jazz, and Wizards. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 teams. Pretty much half that list right there that are between, you know, $25 and $40. All right, so that cuts that number in half. You got a chance at winning an autographed basketball and whatever we happen to pull out of this 4 basketball break. We still got Diamondbacks, Red Sox, Cubs, Guardians, Astros, Twins, Mets, Yankees, A's, Padres, Giants, Rangers, and Nationals remaining in finest. So thanks for joining us, everybody, on a hump day. If we want to get some breaks going, we need your help right now.
Yesterday, but did walk twice and score. Been a down year across the board.
Not too many orders today or last night. Maybe things will heat up tonight. It's not too often we have a few cold nights in a row. We should start heating up here a little bit. So a lot of good things on the site, ladies and gentlemen. Grab some spots, browse around first. A lot of great stuff there. Browse around and then grab a spot if you can. Let's help each other out. Wow. Anisimova beat Iga Swiatek. Straight set, 6-4, 6-3. Yeah, I was going to say, last time they met, Anisimova got smoked, 6-0, 6-0. Yeah, poor Roman Anthony. Oblique strain. I think on this swing right here, kind of tug at his back a little bit there. Felt something. But yeah, he's probably going to miss the remainder of the regular season. It's tough. They were really. He's been playing really well lately, especially the last month or so. Those oblique strains could take a month or so. You know, Ohtani apparently has a bit of a cold, a little head cold. So he wasn't able to do his full bullpen sessions. But he's DHing today, though. You hear that Anisimova beat Iga Swiatek?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was watching. I was watching that FAA Felix dude. He beat.
Yeah.
He beat the French dude earlier. I think what's your name's playing around 4. I'm gonna bring my fucking projector tomorrow.
Ooh, yeah.
Shit somewhere.
Can't miss week 1.
That wall right there would be good.
I think it would be perfect.
Well, that wall.
Diamondbacks putting $500 million into Chase Field. All right, they're going to upgrade their air conditioning. Yeah, it's going to be crucial. Should have a full slate of games today here. Emmett Sheehan gave up a little solo shot. Pirates are up early, 1-0. Blue Jays, Reds just started their scoreless. Guardians up early, 1-0. Final scores: Nationals beat the Marlins 10-5. Tigers beat the Mets 6-2. Diamondbacks shut out the Rangers 2-0. And the Orioles beat the Padres 7-5. Padres just letting the Dodgers just stay in first place, even though the Dodgers have been struggling too. Later games: Mariners at Rays, Angels at Royals, Braves at Cubs, White Sox at Twins, Phillies at Brewers, A's at Cardinals, Yankees are in Houston, and the Giants are in Colorado. I don't think there's been too many huge changes here. in the standings, right? Let's see if the Red Sox can absorb the loss of Roman Anthony. They're 4.5 games ahead of the Mariners, though, so they're probably in decent shape there. Rangers still trying to sneak into that third wild card spot. Cubs are comfortably ahead in that wild card race in the NL. I don't know if they're really, I'm not sure if they're really in on the division race, but they're certainly comfortable in the wild card race. They're 5.5 games ahead of the next team, Padres. We're a game ahead of the Mets. We're trying to, I think that might be it. I think the Reds and Giants, 4.5 back. 5.5 might be a little too far back to leapfrog some of these teams, catch the Mets, and then stay in front of the Mets would be the challenge. The division race is still in play for the Yankees and Red Sox, though. Tigers are comfortably ahead. They've lost 7 of their last 10, though. I think they might have. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you take your foot off the gas. But they got to gear up for the playoffs, though. Mariners could still win their division. But they're not taking advantage of the Astros 5-5 in the last 10. They're only 4-6. The Mets are probably a little too far back at this stage of the season. We'll see. 6 games might be a little too much. Same with the Cubs. 5 games might be a little too much. Padres are officially 3 games. They could go back down to 2.5 if the Dodgers lose another one. But the Dodgers are hanging on for now. Yeah, Padres lost their last 4. They're 2-8 in their last 10. And even though the Dodgers have been pretty middle of the road at 5-5. They've been able to hang on.
Ready, time out for that fastball. It's at 98 miles per hour. When you get those hard ground balls, that the first bounce starts with the grass. That means you're really close to hitting line drive to hit hard. So you miss strike 1 and 2.
All right, folks. What should we do? Josh's order about 15 minutes ago. It was only our second order of the day, only the 4th order in the last 20 hours. We're gonna need someone to kickstart something here. So let's piggyback off of Josh's order about 15 minutes ago. Someone grab a spot. Let's get something going.
Misses the outside edge. There's no questioning his work ethic or anyone on the team because these guys, it is such a great culture that the whole staff has established. And guys like Freddie, Mookie, and Shohei, and Clayton Kershaw, and others have established. Everybody works hard on a daily basis to prepare, and everybody has their routines and their work ethic. It's just the consistency he's looking for is after the first pitch. Back-to-back full counts, crash grab, opening the second. Now the payoff. Hernandez takes in the Derek ball. The first 2 have reached. And just to reiterate, this is something that 175 batting. Production last night, first hitter, which Freddie did that hit, scored 2 runs. Well, here's the bottom line, when we're past the first 5, one of the good breakers that Ashcraft has is jump ahead of ball 1-2. 17 pitches this inning and no outs. 11 pitch first inning. Having to work here. Going to report it out here. Dodgers light and would be productive. There, and Joey Park did a nice job there keeping that front 2-2. Ashcraft's body language just gave away how disgusted he is with his mechanics and his rhythm. That would be a little off balance at landing and fell towards first base. Looks at Freeman, comes home to call. As he's outside, another full count. That's 3-1. This pattern is consistent. Youngsters should recognize and quickly adjust as he is missing the left side of the ball. The 3-2. Ball takes upstairs, ball four. And the bases are clear. That's going to prompt a visit from Mr. Green, the pitching coach. So this is literally the exact same scenario Andy Myers had in his first plate appearance yesterday. Second inning, bases loaded, double it out. He threw it into a double play, then bring in the Dodgers' first run, and he went home later. Base hit in 2 walks, and he went through 11 pitches, 9 strikes, and it was a little different. Outs on different pitches, so completely different inning here in the second. Bases loaded, no outs. The Dodgers trail by a run. On Ashcraft's first pitch, Baez takes ball 1. Home run for Baez last night, pushed his hitting streak to 8 games. Up and away, ball 2. Again, the body language, there's not a lot of mystery to how Ashcraft is feeling here in the second. He's throwing baseball through a struggling kid. Too much effort to the air instead of the ground. Swings at a 2-0 fastball, fouled away for strike. And normally a big part of Ashcraft's game is getting chased because he's in the zone a lot, so no, he's not. He's also getting chased because tonight the Dodgers are not doing that. I've been watching this for a match throughout this inning. Better the football, better way. That's where this team, that's where all the fusion goes. Ashcraft's 2-1. Down the Hawks, bring the count 2-2. 87 in the middle. Back to the outer half. Beats back down the middle. Here comes the 2-2 pitch, and Baez does not chase. Another full count. On the slider, be surprised he threw him here. After 11 pitches in the first inning, he's now up to 25 in the second with no outs recorded. Freeman, Hernandez, and Call around the bases. Baez at the plate.
Grizzlebees, hello. Yeah, I hope we can have a super night here. It's been very, very quiet right now, but hopefully things will start picking up a little bit later. We've only seen 2 orders since we started the stream today. Only 4 orders in the last 20 hours. Hopefully we'll have some people lurking out there that are looking to get in on some good breaks today. We got Origins up in the football section. We got Under Wraps autograph footballs. We can play a little trivia, a little Who Am I. You can try to win your way into those spots as well. One spot gets you 2 teams. Excuse me. Mystery crate plus the filler for the mystery crate. You can pre-order some Panini 1 that drops tomorrow. A lot of teams still remaining. We got 7 left in that random number block. That'll knock out the Boys of Summer break. That features almost a third of the league. 9 teams in there. Ooh. Come on, Alex Freeland. You gotta make contact on that. You gotta get the bat off the shoulders there. Let's go, Kike. We need you to be clutch here.
Bases loaded, no outs to bases loaded, 2 outs. Pitch. Misses upstairs. Dodgers have 2 walks all last game. This one they have 2 in Cincinnati. The story last night was Pittsburgh took advantage of the free passes. Striking out 3 and 2. Right here, Kike taking a 2-0 fastball down the plate. Nice stretch, 2 off. Foul back. 2-2.
Deuces are wild. Top of the second. 2-2 count. 2 outs. Bases loaded. Let's go, Kike. Pops it out.
Brenda, 2 cards again, huh?
Shopping for office and shopping for home. Shopping for the office, 1 for me. The rest for me.
These great roads, something about raising it. Living up on the tracks, airfields, breathtaking views. It's almost as if every move. Next street, next 5 minutes, Central Office today. This side up.
Folks, watch how easily you can source all the sports and add NFL Sundays to get from better house for every run, out-of-market Sunday deal. And he saves $3,000 for 2 years. And there you go. I'll manage the game.
Still 1-0 Pirates with Andrew McCutcheon stepping in against Emmett. Second starts with strike one as the Dodgers squander yet another bases loaded opportunity. Loaded with nobody out. McCutcheon has scratched throw 37 pitches in the second inning. Could not scratch across the line. Strike two. All year, 4 of the 6 have been on fastball. I welcome that. On the change of first strike. 7th pitch of that bat. 2-2.
Dodgers and Nationals, only teams not to reach 80 wins yet. Only teams not to reach 80 wins? I think there are a lot of teams not at 80 wins, right? Yeah, I mean, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 teams are at 80 wins. That means there's 25 teams not to reach 80 wins yet. Ah, you said it wrong. That's not a shocker, Rex. Trying to throw shade and you end up with slipping on the banana peel. I'm gonna really get Joe here. Whoop. And then you slip on the banana peel. Oh. I mean, that's sort of an arbitrary thing, right? So what does that mean? Rex was trying to throw shade by saying the Dodgers are the only first place team, or Dodgers and Astros are the only first place team not to reach 80 wins yet.
So Rex, have fun being a Cubs fan when Kyle Tucker and Pete Armstrong are not there next year.
Yeah. Sort of an arbitrary day. It's like, all right. It's not a race to see who gets to 80 wins first, Rex. You know, it's about what happens at the end of the month.
I need these picks in by 5 o'clock.
Why? It's Wednesday.
Yeah.
Game's not today, right?
Yeah. But I'm putting a timer on me, so there's...
No. I don't need time. I got until 5 o'clock tomorrow.
We should do something for the end of the year for best record just all the way throughout the whole season.
It's just me versus you.
Yeah.
With just like if you have like an over 60% winning percentage.
Whoever has the best.
Oh yeah, I thought we were gonna do that
But for like the whole season.
for season long and weekly.
Yeah, like we'll just keep track.
Right. Yeah, I thought we agreed to do that.
I know, like we're like weekly, like dinner. But I'm saying like something at the end of the year.
Oh, right. We didn't keep track of that last year. Okay. We'll figure it out.
We have 18 weeks.
We got 18 weeks to figure it out. Grizzleby says hi, by the way. The barista booth did not open at the shop. But we might have to do that since we've only had 4 orders in the last 20 hours. We might have to shut this operation down. I may have to start slinging coffee. Could be unemployed Joe if this night continues without spots. So, JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Someone get anything. I mean, I can try to steer people towards specific breaks, but at this point, you know, I would appreciate an order anywhere on JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Could be a spot in the most expensive thing on the site or the cheapest thing. Doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter the sport. Doesn't matter if it's a filler spot or a full spot or a pre-order spot. There's not even momentum, Grizzlebees. At this point, we're looking for life. We need CPR. That's what we need. We need CPR. We need some resuscitation, let alone momentum. Again, last order I got, we've only had 2 orders since I've gone on air. Last order we got was 45 minutes ago. We've only had four orders. Last order I got last night was 9:30 Pacific. And we've had 4 orders since then. Last break I've done was probably 24 hours ago. What's going on, folks? We got a lot of good stuff on the site. And a lot of these breaks are kind of like halfway there. We just need to get the other half done. So grab some spots, tell your friends, tell your family, tell your coworkers, tell your neighbors. Try to get them in on this. Let's try to get some breaks across the finish line. Let's do it. Have to move. Oh, like residences? No. And we didn't move that far away. We're only like 10 or 15 minutes away from the old shop. Not too far away. So right now, we are right next to that Peruvian restaurant. And our old store was like right over here. So we just moved down there. So it's about 6 miles. You know, and with daytime traffic, 20 minutes away. Usually it's like a little bit, like 10 or 15 minutes. Our shop is definitely closer to, I think around here there's, the nearest In-N-Out would be, actually, no, I think there is an In-N-Out way up here. I get to go a little bit further. Or maybe that In-N-Out is further up. But I think the In-N-Out, there's an In-N-Out a lot closer to us here. Yeah, there's one right down there. So we can just go right onto Sky Park and drive all the way down and then bam, In-N-Out. Yeah, we have a lot more in our Torrance shop here. We have a lot more food options. So there's like, you know, there's a Korean barbecue place up here too. I gotta check that out. But yeah, we have a lot more food options around, scattered around here.
You could look at the back of your hand and know how sensitive it is there. Tough start. Worst and scary at the same time. Rushing fights one into
There we go, Dalton.
base hit.
Wait, why is Dalton rushing in the game?
Off the bench and on the bases.
Is Will Smith hurt?
Fastball and doesn't get the barrel to it, but strong enough to force it into right field.
Interesting.
Time run at the plate with Freddie Freeman. 2 outs in the third. As Freeman led off the second inning, no struck single to right field. He was ultimately stranded at third base. Upstairs, ball 3. It's the tried and true.
Well, I guess he took a ball off his throwing hand.
Rushing at first, the 3-0. Takes on the side. Back-to-back 2-out base runners for the Dodgers.
Right, interesting.
Ultimately, the machine got squeezed before the home run. This is right there on the corner. Should have been through that count at this pitch. Now to Oscar Hernandez. Fastball high, 1-0. That's downstairs. 2-0. Those 2-out runs in the National League. Ash Brown. 7 consecutive balls. 3 balls and no strikes in Hernandez. 73 is high for his pitch count for the year. And that
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, really light on orders today. Maybe everyone's waiting for the weekend, but would love to get something going tonight. We've got a lot of great options here tonight as well. Right? Origins is halfway there. All right, we got Boys of Summer down to the last filler we got to do. Just 7 of 10 spots left. That sells that out. We got, that's almost in single digits. Right, I feel like we've got a few breaks, like, that's down to the last filler. That's a break credit break. That's a lot of fun. We got, that could be in single digits really quickly. At Origins is halfway there as well. We can get that into single digits, maybe bundle up the remaining teams into a random number block. That would be really helpful too. So we're right on the cusp of getting some action happening here. We just need some people right now to breathe some life back into some of these breaks and help us get rolling on it. Anyone having trouble with the website? Is there anything, maybe it's very odd to not have, we usually get at least a steady trickle of action happening here, but is anyone having issues with the website? I feel like someone would have mentioned something in the chat if that were the case. It seems like Shopify status says all systems are operational. Wow, did they leave the bases loaded again? Crazy. I think Shopify seems operational. I don't think there's any issues with the site itself. We're just gonna get some orders rolling here. That's all we need. Might not take too many people to kickstart something. Especially since we've got a few of these breaks getting pretty close to either filling or getting close to single digits, and that usually helps move things along as well. For example, right, Origins. If we just move the $35 Bengals, maybe the $80 Dolphins, $50 Jets, right, $100 Buccaneers, $80 Commanders, we're already down to 10. At that point, we may get some high rollers start picking up some of the more expensive teams. Right? And then we'd be if we're at 9 or 10 teams, probably bundle up the remaining teams, put them into a filler, a random number block, sort of a serial number style filler, and I'll bet it would move fairly quickly after that. Right? I mean, if you just want something inexpensive, right? We got $14. Try to win yourself a $70 spot right here in that autographed football break. I feel like that's a good deal. $26 to try to win a $400 spot also sounds like a good deal. Got a lot of football teams still left in Panini 1. You can pre-order it, drops tomorrow. Almost a third of the break, almost a third of the baseball teams are in that random number block. It's a 9-team random number block. That sells out boys of summer. This is probably the closest and easiest to fill right now. This is almost in single digits, right? If you get at least 2 teams, you got a chance at break credit. That would be a great break to do. It would be nice to give away a little bit of break credit tonight. $300, that could go a long way, especially with the new releases. Got some basketball as well, under wraps basketballs. Try to win a basketball in that one. So we got something for everybody. Baseball, football, basketball. Mystery crate. A lot of mysteries in there. Well, one is not a mystery. One item is the chase item. Ohtani, Trout dual auto to 10. And again, very, very light on orders. We've only had 4 orders the entire day. that and more on jaspyscasebreaks.com. Help us out. Let's get something going here.
I just don't have that ability to even think about it. I should research that. Oh, sorry. You dropped keep in mind, both power runs, 2 hours. Both came with 2 strike counts. One in the first, caution in the second. 11 2-strike base runners in this series.
Gotta put them away, Emmett.
Well, at a chance, best out pitches his changeup, and after a fastball at the end to a guy who hit a home run with a great field off of him. Go back to that 7th pitch of the first at bat, right on the corner. What was that? The RB double out there. They knew and it works.
There we go. Got him out of there.
That's hard. Juicy like this is. Little slider. Strikeouts for Sheehan, 1 gone in the 3rd. Runner on first is Tommy Pham. Sheehan starts him off with a strike. And grounded out in the first inning. It was 0 for 1. He's been on base in each of the last 11 games. It's on that stretch. He's the 42.
There we go, Emmett.
Here's another 1-1.
overhead. I know, the right look. Why? I feel like they're talking a lot tomorrow. Down.
All right, we got an order. Daniel, there we go, grabs a spot in the random number block for Boys of Summer. That's his second spot. Wesley got the first two. Daniel has the next two. Who wants to help those guys out? We're almost halfway there. All right, so there's the link in the chat right there. Daniel got it down to 6. Who wants to get this halfway there? You decide when we break. You control the schedule. Let's make it happen. Thanks, everybody. Come on, let's do it. Boys of Summer will be a lot of fun to do.
First Because Clayton Kershaw initially figured something. And you would assume at this point that would be now Otani's day. There's one team in Clayton Kershaw's career that he has lost. That's the It's just an interesting. Another extra base hit for Otani in this series, all 4 of his hits. Battling a cold. He's still doing this at the plate. We've seen a little bit just so far this series is at the line. I'm running the plate for the Cardinals. Ball way high from Burrows. The Dodgers are 2 for 14 in this series. With runners in scoring position.
Two for 14 with runners in scoring position. Jesus.
This pitch goes for Bass's way. 2-0. That's off as well. Ball 3.
We've had the bases loaded twice. Yeah, I need 2 TVs here. Got a little tennis on as well.
Last night, the Dodgers issued 8 walks to the Pirates.
All right, hey, Austin, I see you. Thank you. Placing some orders.
Walnut had 3 passes.
Gets a bunch of stuff here. Gets Suns and Hawks in the basketball break. That's an entry, chance to win a basketball.
He's ready to swing.
And then Diamondbacks and Giants in finest one. Nice. And Austin's not done. Austin's going to look ahead to Friday. Picks up the Tigers in impeccable one. What a catch. I'm not sure what is going on Friday. 5:30 Pacific. All right, so if you want to join Austin, here's impeccable one. Here's finest, almost in single digits. No, Terry, come on. You're just trying to get me fired up again. I won't fall for it this time. All right, that's almost in single digits. Oh, right. Yeah, I got to watch that Novak match. But as I've stated before, Terry, Dodgers will be in the playoffs, but we do have to talk about the Dodgers when they're in the playoffs, how far they'll actually go. Because he's got a cold. Apparently like half the Dodgers team have like a really bad chest cold going around. So he wasn't able to do his full boat of exercises. And so they were just like, let's just play it safe. Yeah, on the broadcast they were showing him like sniffling and sneezing and coughing. I think Max Muncy's also I do, because I saw it. And Max Muncy also has a cold. That's why his rehab assignment's been pushed back. So yes, I do believe that. Not everything's like some deep, dark conspiracy, Terry. Now, if he wasn't hitting today, if he wasn't hitting, then I feel like there's something else going on. But he stayed in it. He's playing as a DH, so. Well, they're not going to miss the playoffs, Terry. But they've got to, it seems likely that they're going to end up in that first wild card round. They want that bye. You want to try to get that bye. But if not, the way this team's looking, they can get swept out of that wild card round. Terry, I thought you would be thrilled about this. You hate Ohtani pitching. Like Rizzo's ring, yeah. I mean, I guess there's a possibility that there's more to the story. Like what? They're hiding an elbow injury. He's gonna get Tommy John next week. That's panic brother Terry. Where's your panic brother buddy Rex to indulge on this? Terry's fear is they're hiding an elbow injury. He's gonna have a third Tommy John. You know, that's what they're hiding. It's a big conspiracy. They're gonna blame it on a head cold that apparently half the team has. Well, I mean, Ohtani's in the lineup as a hitter. Oh, are you saying that they want Ohtani to focus on hitting, so they push back his start to Baltimore because they need to win in Pittsburgh today? The problem today is they've had the bases loaded twice. And I mean, Ohtani alone can't carry this lineup. That I think they were saying the Dodgers in the first two games, 2 for 14 runners in scoring position. That's not good. He did check his swing. I mean, yeah, with Skeens tomorrow, this is kind of a must-win game for the Dodgers tonight. Although the irony is that they might just go and destroy Skeens tomorrow and struggle against these two Pirates in the first 2 games of the season or the series. Yeah, that's an interesting story too, right? Yeah, Pittsburgh does not like scoring runs for Paul Skeens. That is true. So what happened with the Framber Valdez thing? He gives up a homer or grand slam, right? And then the very next batter, he throws a fastball right into the middle of his catcher's chest. Let's see if they'll show the whole video here. So he tried to wave him off, maybe call a different pitch, but that ends up being a grand slam. So Valdez is pissed. This is the very next batter. And bam. So now they're saying, you know, the catcher is saying, hey, that was my bad because I hit the wrong button on the pitch comm device. So he's thinking off speed or away or something like that. And then instead Valdez throws a fastball right down the middle. Oh, you think it's on purpose? I wish ESPN's videos weren't terrible. Like, why are they showing me the next video when people are going to probably want to see this over and over again? I just want to see the video, the play itself. I wish I had another angle of him turning away. So you think the catcher called off speed and Framber just fired a fastball in there? Yeah, his reaction is a little weird. Right? If Framber Valdez if they really were crossed up, I feel like Framber would have been like my bad, right? He'd be like, he'd point to his chest, he'd be like, that's me. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's just his personality or whatever. But like, yeah, I feel like his first reaction is, oh crap. I thought you called fastball. I feel like he'd be like, whoa, sorry, man. Yeah, I think think everyone seems to have said the right thing the next day. But yeah, it certainly seems like, yeah, because the catcher's reaction too, I don't know, I feel like he would have been like, hey, I called for a off speed, and maybe Farmer would have been like, I thought you said fastball, you know, I thought you gave me fastball, you know, not off speed, you know, something like that. Well, Terry, but Farmer will never step up to the plate to face the music, but that was his teammate. How would he face the music? He'll never have to step, you know. You think the Yankees are going to drill him? You know, because he hit his own teammate with a baseball? The music he has to face is with his teammates. And so that's something he's just going to have to deal with. Yeah. I mean, he uses pitch as a weapon. I mean, you know, his accountability is with his own teammates. And he's going to have to deal with that in the locker room on a daily basis, you know? In fact, Framber Valdez, Austin, is a free agent after this season. Making $18 million a year. Yeah, it's unlikely that. Yeah, I think this is all. But this would be like if two teammates got in a fight and then another team polices that fight and says, I'm going to fight you because you hit a teammate in the back of the helmet and that's dangerous or something like that. They're going to police. I mean, I think the baseball players will police their own, but internally. You know, I just don't see. I just don't see like the Yankees or another team being like, I'm gonna plunk, or I'm gonna. If Framber Valdez was allowed to bat, I don't know if another team would be. I'm gonna plunk you because you hit your own teammate. I'll just be like, you're a weirdo that you hit your own teammate. That wasn't cool. But Framber Valdez, if Framber Valdez threw at a Yankees hitter's head, you know, I'd be like, sure. But it's a pitcher-catcher. This is a pitcher-catcher issue. But Framber wasn't plunking hitters. He plunked his own catcher. That's the crazy thing. He hit his own catcher in the middle of the chest with a fastball.
My generation, we struggled when we went down to San Diego because we were supposed to fight.
He weaponized a pitch to his own catcher, though. That's my point. So the hitter's like, well, he wasn't going for me. He went for his own teammate, which is weird, is what I would think. He wasn't even close to the hitter. understand that, but I just don't see this as a situation where he weaponized his pitch against a hitter that would make a hitter mad enough. You know what I mean? So are you saying that you're saying that Volpe, who's in the box, would take exception to that? It's like if he can do. I guess I see what you're saying. I disagree, but I see what you're saying. The hitter might be thinking, if he can do that to his own teammate, he's going to do that to me. It's, I think, Terry's take. I think I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I think I was, before it was implemented, when they were talking about it, I was definitely against it. Eventually, when it happened, I was like, all right, it's gonna happen, you know. And I kind of made peace with it. I kind of accepted it. If I had a choice, I would definitely say, you know, let's take the DH out. But not as angry about it as I used to be. Right, so what would they do in the AL? They would just plunk your teammate, right, in the AL? And then you get the anger of your teammates. Hey, don't do that, because then I'm the one that's going to get plunked. Come on, Alex Freeland. We got to do something here. Not a soft fly ball to the right field. Right, and that what was your Super Bowl take? Cowboys Browns in the Super Bowl? We do have to take Terry's takes with a grain of salt. I'm still waiting to. I'm still waiting on a photo of the ticket that you placed on that. think we did that parlay, right? For Dallas to win their conference and Cleveland to win their conference. And it was like the Shorebird. That is probably the least controversial of your takes. I think we did. There is. I mean, if you got him at plus 1,000 and up, that'd be pretty good value. Dallas, Cleveland in the Super Bowl. Dak winning the Super Bowl. Dallas winning the Super Bowl. Man, that would be crazy if they got rid of Micah Parsons. I feel like they had a weird draft. Did they have a weird draft? I don't know what they did in free agency. Okay, what are the odds of that? I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Will Smith was catching, had his hand kind of right there, and a pirate fouls it off and hits it off his hand. It was, I guess his hand was a little off to the side, not completely behind him, but the player fouls it off and it hits him in the hand. He has a hand contusion. It's out of the game.
I'd like to give to the other fans some hope in this game. I have to give them facts. 21st time they have been scoreless through 6 games, and their record is 1-19. Round to the third, it's a fair ball. Fielded by the Cardinals. A strong ball. He can't take an inventory at this point. He's in a small people.
Well, let's see. Yeah, if that contusion turns into a broken hand, yeah, Dodgers are going to be in trouble in the playoffs. Got to have an experienced catcher behind the dish if you want to win playoff games. Yeah, he did have a nice game yesterday, breaking out of a bit of a slump. I mean, Dalton Rushing is supposed to be a lot better hitter than he is a catcher. So he might be able to if he gets regular playing time, should be able to get close to Smith's production. It's behind the plate, which is the difficult one. Nice play, PK. I got 5. Although, I'm not greedy. I'll take $1 million. I don't have to win the whole thing. Yeah, I'll take 100K. I'll take $100. I'll take $100. I love it, Terry. I love that you're going to put some back into Jaspy's. I don't think I've won more than that level right there. So that's why I'm like, if I got $100, that'd be awesome. I would love that. That'd be a nice tip. You know, even if it's 0.001% of whatever you get after taxes, it'd be pretty nice. Yeah, what would you? I suppose it depends on how big can those progressives get? $75. That was wow. If I won $75,000, I don't know. I would give $1,000 to the dealer. All right, nice. Tristan is gonna place an order. First order in about almost an hour. Yeah, maybe 2. I was gonna say 5, but I was like, well, 5,000. This feels a little too much. But like, it's got to be at least 1,000. 1 or 2,000 sounds appropriate. Which is a good karma sort of thing. All right, so Tristan, trying to breathe some life into our evening here, gets the Warriors and Thunder in the autographed basketball break. That's an entry for basketball. And gets the Rockets and Raptors. That's another entry. Good luck, Tristan. So if you want to join him in that, we got that almost halfway there. So in the basketballs, 17 teams left. Buy at least 2 to get an entry for a sealed autographed basketball that will mail to you. And you can sell it if you want. You can do whatever you want with it. You sell these at GameStop now? So yeah, it's about $400. So you can sell that on eBay if you want to, or you can rip it open yourself if you want to. All right, Tristan again. Trying to breathe some life into some of these breaks. There we go. Gets a bunch of teams. Thank you, Tristan. We need this injection of life. He gets the Nationals and Mets in finest 1. Gets Brewers and Mariners in number 2. And gets the Nationals and Mets in 2. Awesome. Thank you, Tristan. So Tristan gets that finest number 1 into single digits. So that triggers the single digit siren. Whoop, whoop. Now we need some of our closers to step up and get this knocked out. We still have Red Sox, Cubs, Guardians, Astros, Twins, Yankees, A's, Padres, Rangers still left. Listen, if you want to try to chase after some break credit, $30 Guardians, $35 Rangers. That's an entry. And then that gets us down to 7. All right, someone could get the $50 Astros, $40 Twins. All of a sudden, we're down to our final 5 teams. Right? Someone gets the $50 Padres and the $60 Cubs. Final 4 teams. You see where I'm going here? And at that point, someone will get the Yankees or the A's out of here. So someone help out Tristan. All right, Yannick also wants to get into, gets the Niners. Nice, in Panini 1. Niners in 1 and 2. Yeah, pre-order your teams there. Grab them before someone else does. All right, thank you. And here's Tristan again. Gets 4 in the filler for the mystery crate. Thank you, Tristan. Tristan just trying to breathe some life into these breaks. Someone help him out. So we've gotten some more orders coming in, which is an encouraging sign. We haven't done a break since 9:30 LA time last night. It's 5:40 LA time right now. But some more action is now. There you go, Jeremy. Sportport gets the Rangers and Red Sox in finest 1. So just like that, we're down to 7. So momentum, folks. We got some guys doing some CPR on these breaks. Now we've got momentum. Yeah, and get your teams before Terry wins Powerball tonight, because he's buying out the site. Does Panini 1 have downtowns? That's a good question. Now last year, did they have downtowns last year? They had them in basketball. I don't know they're in there. That's Origins. I don't know. I think they have color blasts. Night Moves, Color Blast, Blank Slate, and Team Titans. And I guess there's a metal insert that comes, that there's a case hit there too. These are the short prints. Panini hates checklists, so yeah, it looks like they're not in Panini 1. I do love those downtowns. All right, so once again, we got some momentum. We got finest into single digits. 7 left. Buy at least 2 teams, you got a chance, you'll get an entry, you get a chance at break credit. I mean, you can still get the $30 Guardians, pair them with the $40 Twins, and there's your entry, and whatever else you stumble into. Someone was saying the other day that the Beckett checklists are not as complete as you would want them to be, which is kind of weird, but okay. Should we go through the checklist together? Cubs. Who could the Cubs give you? All right, Kevin Alcantara rookie cards, Matt Shaw rookie cards, and all the different rare, common, uncommon level, all that different stuff. Ryan Sandberg autos, Kevin Alcantara autographs, Andre Dawson, Aramis Ramirez, Fergie Jenkins, Kevin Alcantara, Mark Grace, Matt Shaw, Nico Horner, Shota Imanaga. That's a good checklist. Gusto graphs, are these autographs too? Billy Williams and Sammy Sosa. Dual auto possibilities as well. Skeens and Imanaga. Sandberg and Imanaga, that would be pretty cool. That's not bad for $60. $30 Guardians, what do we got for Cleveland? This is for you. Probably not as, yeah, you can already tell that the checklist is a lot smaller. But you got Noel rookie cards, Martinez rookie cards, Angel Martinez autographs, Daniel Sheeman autographs, Noel autographs, Manzardo autographs, Stephen Kwan autographs. Some Jose Ramirez Gustographs in the mix as well. That's not too bad for $30. 2 teams and a chance to get break credit. What about the $50 Astros? What do we got for them? We've got a little more rookies in there than. So DeZenzo, Smith, rookie cards. Cam Smith, Jay Whitcomb autographs. Nolan Ryan, Roger Clemens, Gustographs. And Topps Rookie Cup Anniversary auto, George Springer, Astros edition. So that's a nice checklist. But let's go from 50 down to 40, which would be for Minnesota. Pretty much the same. Brooksley and Keishall as your rookies. Creators auto, Royce Lewis. Debut auto, Leon Festa. And other autos too. Festa, Morneau, Torrey Hunter, Zebby Matthews. That's not so bad. And a Topps Rookie Cup Anniversary auto, Tony Oliva. That's a good mix there. Not bad for $40. Then we jump up to the Yankees, one of the more pricier teams at 150. Ben Rice is your rookie. You can already see a larger autograph list already. That's why they're priced the way they are. Anthony Rizzo, so finest auto, Rizzo, Volpe, Wells, Rice, Bernie Williams, Narvaez, Hideki Matsui, Posada, Luis Gil, Nestor Cortez, Will Warren. Then you got finest moments autographs. There's a bunch there. Judge, Pettit, Williams, Jeter, Chisholm, and Soto. Then we got Gustographs, Wells, Mattingly, Dominguez. And then we've got 2 dual autographs, Aaron Judge and Derek Jeter, Austin Wells, Willie Randolph. So that's a pretty substantial checklist. That's why they're priced the way they are. A's are even more expensive because the guy in the picture right there. So, oh, because do they have them as Sacramento? Or are they just Athletics at the end of the checklist? Oh, when they were at the top. Right, so they've got a couple, I mean, even A's Max Muncy is pretty solid, but they got 2 guys. Jacob Wilson was leading the Rookie of the Year race before he got hurt, but Nick Kurtz seems like he's going to win it. Nick Kurtz, Jacob Wilson, and even A's Max Muncy is in the mix. So you want to get those guys, and obviously all of those could have parallels, low numbers. If you get a base rare Nick Kurtz 1 of 1, that'd be pretty nice. All right. They got debut auto Jacob Wilson, and then they've got finest autos Eckersley, Jacob Wilson, Mason Miller, Nick Kurtz. Then you got a auto relic possibility in Jacob Wilson, and Gustographs Reggie Jackson. So that's why they're priced the way they are. A's $250, and then you go down to the Padres at $50. There we are. So yeah, so you can see the big difference between the $250 team and a $50 team, right? Padres really don't have a lot of rookies in the mix, but you got finest auto Dave Winfield, finest moments autograph Jackson Merrill. I think these Let's Go's are like short prints. And then you got a Topps Rookie Cup dual auto Jackson Merrill, Jackson Churio. So if you have the Brewers, I would pick up the Padres just to avoid sad time randomizer. So there you go. So that's finest. What does Greg want to do? Nice. Greg gets 5 spots in the mystery crate filler, joining Tristan, and gets a full spot in the mystery crate. Excellent. So that mystery crate now, the filler is down to 19, and we got 3 full spots left. We're actually kind of close to selling that mystery crate out. A lot closer than you might think. Basically 1.5 fillers, right? That's almost halfway there. 1.5 fillers and 3 full spots. So we've got some people breathing some life into these breaks. So thank you for the recent orders there. Greg, Jeremy, Tristan, Yannick. Appreciate you guys. So I'm feeling it. A little CPR on the website. People reviving some breaks from zombie status. We want to be in a no zombie zone. So get your spots, get your teams, jaspyscasebreaks.com. I've shouted out the orders. You know what people are buying. You know, if you were kind of on the fence, you're like, it feels a little slow tonight. I don't want my team just, I don't want to just buy a spot and just sit there. Help out. Now's the time. Piggyback off of this momentum. Piggyback off of these orders. Nice. Josh had bought a spot in the Under Wraps autograph footballs to kick us off. Says, F it, I'll get the 3 remaining spots. And so now I can actually cancel a filler. So each filler we were giving away 6. So as soon as a spot moves there, we can officially declare last filler. So there we go. So there's an update there. Boys of Summer, almost halfway there. Someone get a spot, get us halfway there. We would appreciate that. We're inching closer and closer on that. Mystery Crate is getting closer as well. I love it, Josh. It's been a little quiet today, Josh, but I appreciate you and your efforts to try to get something going tonight. We have not done a single thing tonight, folks. We're in the middle of the second quarter of the show, fast approaching the halfway point. No breaks in the books yet, but we have a little bit of momentum happening here. So someone help these guys out. So we are in a no zombie zone. Let's breathe some life into these breaks.
Always be ready with seamless internet and mobile for special business.
Yeah. Hopefully these recent orders are going to start the momentum that we need to get to the finish line. Now, if someone just grabs just one spot, one full spot in Fanatics Under Wraps, so there's the link in the chat right now. As soon as someone just gets one spot, I can officially declare that last filler. And I'll bet both full spots and filler spots, especially at 14 bucks a spot, will go pretty quickly. 2 boxes from a fresh case as well. One spot gets you 2 teams, by the way. And if you win a spot in the filler, obviously, you'll get 2 teams. So we have some momentum there. We saw some spots move in that crate filler. That's down to 19. Let's get it halfway there. I'm still rooting for Boys of Summer. We had a spot move earlier today. 6 of 10 left in that Boys of Summer filler. Sells out that whole case. Pick your team 5. Almost a third of the league in that random number block, 9-teamer. And then when we were at like what, 13, 14 teams in Finest, and now we've got it down to 7. Now we've got I mean, I could put that into a filler, but I think we got a good shot at maybe getting this done outright. Right? The remaining teams are all $60 and under, with the exception of the Yankees, $150, and the A's, $250. So if we can pick off some of those cheaper teams, you know, some high roller may activate and get the Yankees outright and get the A's outright, and then we'd be in Breaksville. So that's where the momentum is, folks. And Tristan did get some basketball teams here too, so if anybody wants to help him out in hoops. And don't forget to vote in our poll. Who's going to win Thursday Night Football game tomorrow? 27% think the Cowboys could do it. Okay, so for the rest of you, keep this momentum going. This counts as momentum, this little flurry of orders here. So go to jaspyscasebreaks.com, browse around, and help each other out. Let's help each other get to Breaksville. Josh is like, they were not going to win, but it can cover. I think there is a, there is a specific sort of road division dog trend that's out there. Week one's a little weird. Sometimes those lines can be a little overinflated. The Eagles are up to -9 at one point in some places. Yeah, I know. Especially in the NFL, some of the Vegas knows some of the sharpest lines are, or the hardest for professionals I've heard is betting NFL. That's right, Austin. I remember parlays too. I remember listening to this like sports betting podcast or something like that. And it was like an old ESPN analyst, I think, and and one of his buddies in Vegas who is a bookmaker who ran a sports book at the Orleans, I think. Or like that's a Stations casino, right? So I think for all the Stations books. Anyway, yeah, I remember the time where you were saying like, it's really the parlays where we're getting free money. A lot of times with the lines, they're kind of balanced. They're moving lines up and down just to try to middle it so their positions are not over leveraged. But they're like, it's those prop bets, it's those, it's the parlays that people do, you know, all those things. Those super long shot parlays is where they're making a lot of just free money, and people are just giving them money. That's why, like, when someone's like, oh, someone put $100 parlay in and won that parlay and made $500,000, the books are happy to advertise that. So they can get a lot more people in thinking they can do the same thing. And golf always seems so tough to me. I obviously don't know what I'm doing in the golf betting market. suppose you can just bet Scotty Scheffler to win outright the entire time. Oh, just bet the final round? Okay. You already kind of have an idea. Yeah, I see so. Yeah, leave the rest of the tournament alone. I see so many people, you know. Right. Yeah, and it's just like one swing on the final round instead of like death by 1,000 cuts, right? Trying to bet round 1 and 2 and 3, or try to bet too early. Yeah, I see people doing like first round leader. I'm like, what? I'm not betting first round leader. Could be anybody in the first round. You'll have some rando leading the first round. It'd be kind of fun if it was all scrambles. They should do that every once in a while. Get a little more water, I'll be right back.
Strike one, two. He came off the bench. After the last reach meeting off the ninth in Santana. Came on to score. Tony's done.
So then why are lefties pinch hitting then?
2 runs over his last 10 appearances. Ball 2 strikes. Again to center.
Step down. Looks like it's at 6:10 my time, 9:10 East Coast.
Dodgers down to the last 2 outs. He's 3 runs to tie. Strike one tapped off the plate by Conforto. Started yesterday.
That's the only guy that can come off the bench and hit? Michael Conforto?
3 2Ks. Taking gets a ball on the outside corner. This is usually good ball. It's this one.
Wow. Just a generous strike. If I'm a pitcher, I'm throwing it right at that same spot again.
A 2-strike count. Santana to Conforto.
Nice. There you go. 4-pitch strikeout for Michael Conforto. Yeah, this is not a good game for the Dodgers. Not a good series for the Dodgers, Terry. I agree with you on that. I want to see the Dave Roberts post game. He might have to yell at some guys. Gotta wake them up. Yeah, they're going to regret that. You got to get at least some runs when you have the base loaded a couple times. Jaspy's is getting shut out right now. We got to break up this shutout. Well, there's a crazy stat, Rex, where Otani was like, it was like 2 for 4, I guess 2 for 5 now after that at bat. But the rest of the team was like 3 for 26 or something crazy like that. All right, let's break up the shutout, ladies and gentlemen. I've not done a single break today. Let's break up the shutout. I mean, that finest is super close. I'll tell you, if we just bring it down to just Yankees, A's, there's a high roller out there who will pick up those teams. So Cubs are $60, Guardians are only $30, Astros are $50, Twins are $40, and Padres are $50. So there's 5 teams between $30 and $60, which is not a bad range at all, especially when we're talking about break credit too. Got to buy at least 2. I guess I could do a filler, but I feel like I want to get a little bit closer before I start thinking about that. But maybe we do need to do a filler for this. What can I use here? Maybe I'll use, we're already using that Mega Fanatics box. Maybe a blaster box. Nice. Osaki to the semis. All right, Jason K, nice. There we go. Jason gets us halfway there on the Boys of Summer random number block. All right, Wes has 2, Daniel has 2, Jason has 1. 5 spots to go. Love updating this right here. All right, well, listen. We're very close to getting that done. 5 left. All right, so let's get that filler going for finest. I'm sure with only 2 teams being kind of expensive, hopefully filler will be cheap enough to fly fast.
Pretty sure he got taken out of the game because there was an emergency start. There wasn't, pitching out situation there. With 6 strikeouts, 4 2/3, 2 solo homers. That's volume to that from them. The Sperry's did a good job, based on our record with Wesley with 2 outs. I mean, the pitching staff
See ya. All right, store crew shutting down the shop. We're still alive for another 4.5 hours. Hopefully we can break up. We're getting shut out right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have not done a single break today. But we are close to a lot of breaks. And we're tantalizingly close. We need your help. I mean, we're getting to a situation where I'm gonna have to ask you, I know a lot of people are might have to start asking people, hey, consider another spot. I know a lot of people are, hey, I already got spots in this and that, which I appreciate. But in order to see this happen, see breaks happen tonight, maybe your break happen tonight, we're gonna need some help. We need people to dig deep, maybe do an extra spot or two, just to help us get there.
This is the toughest equation of the 3. Maybe 2 in Pittsburgh. So yeah, Skeens is going to probably be on be at the top of his game. But his thing is you signed for Snell, you signed him to stop, you signed him to pitch in big games, you signed him to pitch in races. Since we re-signed Ward's on the mound tomorrow, that would seem more of the Dodgers controlling right this year. We were over the last 12 games, we've done 3 and 9. We've seen one for that.
got Sheehan facing Cam Delaney. It's a 6-1.
See you guys. Goodbye. Okay, so I hope this moves the needle for people. I think it should. So I've pulled the remaining teams out of finest number 1. And I put it into a filler. I also, this has got to move the needle for people. I also pulled 10 spots out of the blaster break. Right, we're going to give them away. So if you think about it, only 20% or 50% are going to get, half of you are going to get extra spots. We're only selling 20 of the 30 spots outright. Top 10 will get extra blaster box spots, and that's going to give you better odds to try to get some of these nicer teams. And yes, if you win 2 teams, that does count as an entry for break credit. So a lot of excellent incentives here for everyone. And not a bad price point too. Sells out finest baseball. All right, looks like Nick is being nice and doing a 3-spot giveaway in that Boys of Summer, which we will do after the dinner break if it sells out. Daniel just picked up a spot. I think we're down to last spot mojo. Yeah, well, he doesn't want us to get shut out. Yeah, Mystery Crate Filler now is a 4-spot giveaway, so there's some extra incentives, extra giveaways happening throughout the fillers. So get in there, take advantage of it. Got to get these breaks across the finish line, ladies and gentlemen.
I
Let's see what we got going on here. Nice, 7 orders rolling in here. We got Kieran with an eye on tomorrow. Gets the Vikings in 1 and 2. Panini 1, 1 and 2. We got Terry with Last Spot Mojo in the I am back for breaks. Gets Last Spot Mojo in the Boys of Summer. So that's coming up first. I've returned, I'm back. Nice, Terry, good. Terry won the lotto. He's set. He's gonna be high rolling at Jaspy's for a long time. So that should bring us a little bit past the top, about a half an hour break or so. All right, let's see. Logan gets a spot in the mystery crate filler, where there's a 4-spot giveaway there. There we go. Austin gets a spot in that mystery crate. Excuse me, mystery crate filler, and gets the first spot in the finest filler, which is that blaster box. So I'm gonna switch to tennis here on my laptop. We got 2 Italians battling each other, Yannick Sinner and Rossetti. Sinner's already up 6-1. Now that finest filler, that's a 10-spot giveaway. So that means we're only selling 20 spots outright. Half of those spots are gonna get extra spots. Jeremy S. gets 2 spots in the jumbo break, our first 2 spots. We're planning on 2 fillers for that, but we could cancel a filler if those other 2 spots go. Nice. All right, so I'm feeling some life here. Eugene with 2 spots in the finest filler and 2 spots in the mystery crate filler. Matt Lieber picks up 4 spots in the mystery crate filler. He's got a full spot as well. All right, so a lot of action here. So keep that momentum going, ladies and gentlemen. Right, if someone gets a single spot in that under wraps, I can officially declare that the last filler. The mystery crate filler is down to 7. Down to 7. I have a lot more spots than 7 left over. I don't think so, Jonathan. I think they're dragging their feet on that. So Tristan got the first 4. Ah, that's right. I missed Tristan's second set. All right, so yes, now that means I have 7 left. Now we could have a really nice second half of the show, boys and girls. This is gonna get us started. Right, we got that's gonna fill up finest. Sorry, they're kind of out of order, but you get the idea. That's gonna fill up finest. 2 more spots here, right? And then I can cancel a filler. That's possible tonight. And we can definitely get another mystery crate filler going tonight as well. Maybe even the mystery crate itself. Also, let me post another Boys of Summer here. So what started as a pretty slow day has now started to heat up a little bit. So if you're checking back in, I would start checking out some of the breaks that you were looking at earlier tonight, and you might find that some of them have giveaways attached to it. Some of them could be a lot closer than you think. Which filler? All right, so there is the next Boys of Summer right there. Nice, mystery crate filler sold, excellent. So there's the next Boys of Summer case. Pick your team 6. Get your teams before someone else does. Nice, there you go. Terry with his lottery winnings gets the final 7. Good luck, man. Thank you, appreciate it. So now I can post another one. I can post number 15. All right, excellent work, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're moving here. All right, and let's run back let's run back the 4 free spots right there. I think this will update soon and subtract some spots. Wait for it. There we go. Now it's down to 28. So listen. So there's still 4 full spots left in the mystery crate. Now we can, so we'll have to do 16. So we're still planning on 2 fillers, so 15 and 16 and 4 full spots, okay. Sorry, I think I got off track on the numbering here. So as it stands now, 4 full spots and 2 fillers. Now it could be 0 full spots and 4 fillers. Or if those full spots end up selling out, we can cancel a filler. Right, so if we can get, right, if those 4 full spots sell out, I can cancel a filler, number 16, and add 2 more back in. So we can pivot to however you want to go. hang on. I'm confusing myself here. So this would be for break 14. And then the next one is loaded up. That's number 15. So actually, I guess if we move those, those full spots are still there. So maybe we end up doing a couple more if those full spots are still sitting there, if the filler fills a little bit more quickly. But we're pretty close, as you can see. We're pretty close to getting that knocked out. And it's a nice chaser in there as well. Oh, you know what? Let me... I want to highlight that finest filler as well. And yes, if you win 2 teams in that finest filler, you will get an entry for break credit. So for you visual learners out there, you can always click the break schedule. And that'll take you to this page. You can kind of scroll down and kind of read it out and see, it seems like it is a lot of kind of text. But if you kind of read it out loud, you'll kind of see, hey, that Topps Chrome blaster box with 11 spots left, right? 10 blaster spot giveaway, 7 finest team gives away. Part of the break credit promo will eventually sell out that finest. So let's get that on the menu. Right, then maybe we can work our way. If someone buys a full spot in Under Wraps football, that suddenly becomes the last filler. And we're inching closer to the mystery crate, and we can keep chipping. I think someone bought 2 spots here. So if we can sell out those 2 full spots, I could add more spots in and cancel that filler. So ladies and gentlemen, in spite of how quiet it was earlier today, you see what momentum can do. Right, and we're close to breakthrough, where we want to be. Yeah, Yannick Sinner is pretty good, huh? Could end up being straight sets for him. Alright, so now with all that public service announcements being said, here is our first break of the day. We gotta do that random number block first, but we're getting there. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a random number block randomizer for 2025 Boys of Summer Pick Your Team 5. Sells out the break, it's going to be in the next video. 9 teams involved in here: Padres, Mariners, Cardinals, Cubs, Diamondbacks, Angels, Marlins, Phillies, and Blue Jays. That's how it works right here. There are going to be non-numbered cards we're going to have to randomize. We'll do that at the end of the official break video. Big thanks to, and we're giving away 3 spots here, so big thanks to this group for selling it out. 3 of you are going to get extra spots. Top 3 after 7. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. After 7 times, we got Jason, Terry, and Daniel. Extra spots going your way after 7, so let's put you right there. Nice little buy one, get one opportunity. Last spot mojo helping out Terry right there as well. Okay, so now that we got these spots, let's randomize you a number which will represent a block of numbers. Let's roll it, randomize it. 3 and a 6, 9 times each. Names and numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Daniel down at Terry. And 3 and a 6, 9 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. Got 1 down to 7 after 9. All right, so Daniel with 1, Terry with 8, Wesley with 5 and 0. 0 gets any and all redemptions, including 1 of 1 redemptions. Daniel, you'll still get live 1 of 1. Daniel, you also have 4. Jason with 9. Daniel with 3. Jason with 2. Daniel with 6. And Terry with 7. So let's order these numerically. And we'll see you in the next video for the break itself. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. All right, so we're out on that. Padres, Mariners. We've got all the spots accounted for. We can take this off the site. Reset these lists.
Michelin innovates on the road and far beyond by manufacturing prosthetic joint belts that allow for greater flexibility and movement. Michelin, motion for life.
And last spot mojo goes to Daniel. We've got the Rangers. All right, so we had a few people that bought teams in Boys of Summer also get spots in the random number block as well. So great job. We always appreciate the people who dig deep, double dip, gets teams outright, gets filler spots outright. That's how we get to breaks filled. Refill some hydration for the break, and then we'll get it started.
He still generates that pop. Yeah, that's all him. I'm surprised some more of the troops that swing tighter when you see the best guy in the world. Once again, we'll look for his invoice. This is Jaspy from the Slightly complete by you, I say, place the good celebrities. We've seen in this snap of that corner. It's giving Center something to think about. I suspect Center will start trying to attack that back end a little bit. Kane's at the second serve. So we'll see what
Right. Leonardo? I don't know. I don't remember. Everyone remember their Ninja Turtle colors? Who's who? All right. Good luck with this one. Oh wait, sorry. Oh, Leo is green? Who's blue then? Michelangelo's, I thought Donatello's purple maybe? Don't remember. But let's do this one. Hi everybody, Joe for Jaspy's CaseBreaks.com coming at you with a case of 2025 Panini Boys of Summer Baseball. 8-box, pick your team number 5. Big thanks to this group right here for making it happen. Thanks to the people who bought their spots straight up. And it was Daniel with Last Spot Mojo before we pulled the remaining teams for that random number block, which we accomplished tonight. So it features the remaining teams there. There are the results. We did this in a separate video. Remember, there are going to be, I think everything's numbered, right? I don't know, just in case, if there's any non-numbered cards that pop, we'll make sure we do a randomizer for it. Let's scoot you over here, iPad. Background music a little bit. All right. There's the case right here, full case. We also added another case of this. So if you missed out on your teams this time, do not miss out next time. Yeah, you know, it's funny, Austin, you should mention that, because Terry and I were having a little chat last night about, you know, which sort of team that has a high percentage of quote-unquote making the playoffs according to the data. Like which of those teams are the most vulnerable? There's all 8-box right there. And we're kind of looking at it because we were thinking about what your Tigers did last year. And I feel like every year, there's usually, or maybe every other year, there's like a team that had no shot at the end of August, have a hot September. That happens every once in a while. We were just examining which team could do that this year. And that also means there's a team that was guaranteed, almost all but guaranteed to make it to the playoffs, not make it, right? It takes 2 to tango, right? So I think we looked at it. I'm trying to pick out all the base first, sorry. There's a redemption on the bottom. I think we kind of looked at the Yankees as a potential candidate for that to happen. But then there'd have to be a long shot team that goes the other way, so we have to see which team can emerge like that. Yeah, Kansas City maybe. That could have enough tools to 12 out of 99 on that Kyle Teal White Sox DY. The White Sox. Yeah, I think everything's numbered, so we might not run into that issue. Here's 180 out of 249. Ricky Henderson for the A's. That'll be for David M. Here's Seaver King, 3 out of 25. That's for David and the Nationals. And here's Jack Leiter, 81 out of 175. Rangers, that's for Daniel. All right, your hits. Should actually, where did there it is. We'll pop this on top and try to slow play some of the hits a little bit, just to increase a little suspense, a little showmanship here. 90 out of 99, Jordan Lawler. Jersey and autograph, that's our random number block. It's in the random number block group. So if you're not familiar with how that works, it goes to that digit right there. Kind of hard to see, but 0. So that's going to go to Wesley, number 0. There's Arjun Nimala, 119 out of 199. Someone should have picked up. Someone should have picked up the Blue Jays. They were pretty inexpensive. It's guy could be a big name in the hobby. I want to say, it doesn't say it in the back right. I want to say the first, he's American, he was born here, but he's the first player of Indian descent, his parents are from India, in the first round. It's supposed to be pretty good. That's going to go to Jason K with Blue Jays 9. Here is Reggie Jackson, 5 out of 99. That is going to be a little pinstripe relic going to Jeffrey and the Yankees. All right, and the redemption is Andrew Walters, America's best signature. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with Andrew Walters, exactly where he ends up, so we'll drop the checklist in the chat. To the checklist, which I was told is somewhat incomplete. I think there's like a Tommy Lasorda autograph that's on the official checklist, but not on the Beckett checklist for some reason. Wait, where did that checklist go? Did they take it? Maybe they took it down? You can download it. Andrew Walters, according to Wikipedia, is with the Guardians. So that's going to go to Wesley, who got the Guardians straight up. Cleveland, this is for you! All right, there you go. First box done. Next box. Oh, sorry. Terry and Austin had it as well. Thanks, guys. This pack feels like there's something extra in it. No, there's all thick. Oh, I guess the other pack felt a little thinner because of the redemption. Get base out. Oh, there is a book in here as well. All right, all right. There's the hinge of the book right there. All right, here's Kyle Teal, 62 out of 175. Another Kyle Teal for DY, who's been playing some good baseball. Here's Christian Moore, 26 out of 49 for the Halos. That's going to be a random number block team. So that's going to go to Angel 6. And that will be for Daniel. James Wood, nice. 229 out of 249. That's going to go to David and the Nats. And another Reggie Jackson, 18 out of 249 for Jeff and the Yankees. All right, your hits. We got a book alert. First off, there's Jared Thomas, 103 out of 199. It's Jared with the Rockies. Here is Josh Hartle for Cleveland, 30 out of 75. Wesley with the Guardians. Cleveland, this is for you. We got Theo Gillen, 75 out of 99. Like all the different relics in there. Tampa Bay, it's Wesley with the Rays. All right, the book.
So I can tell Warren that the company is more productive.
Rookie, 9 out of 15. Nice low number. And it is for Hugh. Nice. Cam Smith. Big old patch. There's his auto right there. That's pretty sharp. Who's got Houston? Aaron. Got the Astros straight up. Nice. I do have a slider box handy. Time will tell. Time will tell if that, I guess we'll know by this fall, winter. The Cubs traded Cam Smith, one of their highly touted prospects, to Houston for Kyle Tucker. Kyle Tucker's a free agent at the end of the year. So let's see if the Angels can re-sign him. All right, here's Lou Gehrig for the Yankees to 175. Travis Bazzana, 59 out of 99. That'll be for Wesley and the Guardians. Tom Seaver, the original Tom Terrific, 207 out of 249 for the Mets. That's going to go to Terry. And Andrew Jones to 249. That'll be for the Braves. That's going to go to Oliver. All right, your hits. Here is Person Waldrop, 22 out of 25. American Glory autograph going to Oliver and the Braves. There you go, Oliver. Here is a nice patch. Heston Kjerstad, 9 out of 10. Nice low number as well. Brian Kay with the Orioles. Weird season for the O's. I feel like a lot of people thought they were going to take a next step up, but they got a lot of young players on there that'll they could bounce back pretty easily. 93 out of 99, Sterling Caba. 5-piece relic for Miami. Marlins are a random number block team, so that'll go to Marlins 3. That'll be for Daniel. Then, out of 5, Boys of Summer, Craig Biggio. That is for Aaron and the Astros. One out of 5. And all aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo-hoo. Kind of like the train stadium. All right. Remember when there was a hill? Am I doing a Mandela effect? Someone confirmed that was true. There was a hill in center field, right, with a flagpole and a flag. Yes, Austin says, yeah. How wild was that? It seems kind of crazy. I feel like that just wouldn't happen nowadays. All right, poor Roman Anthony, oblique issue. He was playing some good baseball, but oblique issue. It's going to keep him out probably for the rest of September. That's going to go to Coppola and the Red Sox. A bright future, though. Ken Griffey Jr. to 49. That will be for the random number block group. It's going to go to Seattle 1. It'll be for Daniel. There's Cam Smith for Aaron again. 77 out of 249. And Connor Griffin to 249. Another big prospect for the Pirates. That's going to go out to Pittsburgh. That'll be for John. All right, your hits. There's Owen Casey, 190 out of 199. Boys of Summer autograph for the Cubos. Who's got the Cubos? That's a random number block team. Who mixed up my top loaders? Oh no, I'm gonna need a lot more of these. Hang on a second, folks. We might have to do pause really quick. But that's gonna go to Cubs 0. Be for Wesley. Actually, yes, I do. This might carry me through. We'll be close. We'll see if more 130s. See how far I can go with those. Your Dontrell Willis, nice, 41 out of 49. Love the leg kick. That Florida Marlins logo was really cool back in the day. Miami is a random number block team, so that'll go to Miami 1. Daniel with that one. And another nice one for Miami. Andrew Salas, great patch. 2 out of 10. That's going to go to Jason K with Marlins 2. And the last one here is Zebby Matthews, 47 out of 99 for the Twins. That's going to go to Jared in Minnesota. And Terry's apologizing, right? It's the Terry curse. He had a bet on Roman Anthony. Of course, Roman Anthony gets hurt that night. Does the oblique. By the way, we've got another case of this loaded up. So if you missed out on your teams last time, don't miss out this time. Big jumbo patch back there. Let's see what that's going to be. All right. Robin Yount, 163 out of 175. Brian K with the Brew Crew. There's Roman Anthony again, 37 out of 49. Coppola with the Red Sox. Kobe Mayo to 249. That's for the O's. That's going to be for Brian K. And there's Bryce Eldridge, 249. It was a red team, says Austin. Austin took a peek. So that will be for, is he really going to do the two-way thing? Anyway, that's going to be for the Giants. That's for Chris. All right, your hits. Here is Victor Hurtado, 50 out of 75. Nationals, that's going to be for David. Here is Ruben Sierra, 70 out of 75. Remember him? That'll be for the Rangers. That's going to go to Daniel Last Spot Mojo. 70% of the time, Last Spot Mojo hits all the time. Should be the big relic. It is. And it's Roman Anthony. Looks like a big A right there. 20 out of 25. Not the big A like the Angels hitting, but just big A as in Anthony. Coppola, Red Sox. All right, and the last one here is Junior Caminero, 41 out of 99. What a season he's been having. Rays, Wesley with the Rays. There you go, Wes. I don't know. That's a good question, Austin. We'll have to rip another case to find out. Austin's wondering, I would imagine there's 25 A's, or maybe it's just a random collection of whatever letters they got. All right, next. Connor Griffin, 6 out of 10. Nice low number there for the Pirates. That's going to be for Jonathan. I think the base is actually a little bit thicker than the hits. Yeah. The base almost goes into 180s. Spencer Jones, 91 out of 175. That's for Jeff and the Giants, and the Yankees. I think Spencer Jones is a Giant. Let's play 2. Ernie Banks, 6 out of 49. Cubs are a random number block team. Daniel Smith has Cubs 6. And there's Albert Pujols. That's going to be 007 out of 249. Cardinals 7 is going to be for Terry. All right, the hits. Grady Sizemore, 86 out of 99. Here is Kellen Lindsay for my Dodgers, 9 out of 10. Nice patch. Jason K picking up the Dodgers straight up. Excellent. One of their, hopefully, up-and-coming stars. Here is Braden Montgomery, 11 out of 99. That's for DY and the White Sox. And the last one here is Jacob Mizorowski. Nice. 68 out of 99. That's going to go to Brian K and the Brewers. He got the Brewers straight up. I mean, if he cuts down his walks by just a little bit, I mean, this guy's going to be unstoppable. All right, 2 more to go. All right, Carson Benj, 111 out of 175. Benj? For some reason, I feel like I heard a Bengi or kind of pronunciation. Maybe it's just Benj. That's going to go to the Mets, Terry, and the Mets. Here's Manny Ramirez, 18 out of 175 for Coppola and the Red Sox. There's Ethan Salas, 24 out of 99. That's for the Padres. Padres are a random number block team. Padres 4. It's for Daniel. And 210 out of 249, Al Kaline. Al Kaline, Mr. Tiger, or was that Alan Trammell? Your hits. Charlie Soto for Minnesota. 39 out of 99. That's going to be for Jared. Here's another Charlie Soto. This one's 24 out of 75. The other one was to 99. So Jared starting his Soto PC, whether he intended to or not. Big relic here, Enrique Bradfield Jr., 8 out of 25. Brian with the Orioles. And we got James Wood. Nice. 7 out of 25. 3-color patch and autograph. David M. picking up the Nats straight up. Got it. Al is Mr. Tiger. Okay. Keep peeking over to the tennis to my right because I'm trying to get a look at Mussetti's backhand. Is he two-hand backhand and then he releases with one hand? Am I seeing that right, Austin? Austin might have the tennis on. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Mussetti's backhand is really interesting. All right, final box. Good luck. Yogi Berra, 145 out of 175. That's for Jeffrey and the Yankees. There's James Tibbs III, 8 out of 49, who's now with the Dodgers and hitting well in the minors. So he went to Boston in the Devers deal, and then he got sent back to the Dodgers for some other deal. The Dustin May deal, that's what it was. Here's Sebastian Walcott, 215 out of 249. There you go, right. I think he's doing well, right, Terry? Terry's like, he's in Tulsa right now. Daniel with the Rangers. And Josh Gibson, 118, or 18 out of 249 for the Homestead Grays. So we'll have to randomize that to the group. Here's Caleb Lomavita, 137 out of 199. That's going to be for David M. and the Nats. Here is Enrique Bradfield Jr., 89 out of 199. That will be for Brian K. and the O's. Here is Christian Campbell, 28 out of 99 for Coppola and the Red Sox. And last but not least, we have, wow, the big hurt. Frank Thomas, 15 out of 25, America's best auto. It's going to go to DY and the White Sox, and DY, trust me, she'll like it too. That's the break. Nice break. Boys of Summer in the books. Thanks everyone for getting in. We got another case in the store. If you want to keep chasing after that, let's do that randomizer. So we're going to flip back to the team list, and we're going to go by team. And if it lands on a random number block team, it'll go by that number. So let's roll it, randomize it, 1 and a 6, 7 times. Team on top gets it. After 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. It's going to go to the Rockies, and the Rockies are not a random number block team. Jared got him straight up, so you're going to get him, Jared. You're going to get old Homestead Gray, Josh Gibson, 18 out of 249. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with me. I will see you next time for the next break. Bye. All right, nice break. All right, give me a minute here to put all this away, and then we'll get that next thing going. We'll go through some orders too. Got a handful of orders coming in. All right, we're a tiny bit behind schedule, but we'll catch up. We'll catch up. All right, let me go through these orders really quick. All right, Tristan just picked up 6 spots in the finest filler. Jonathan gets the Red Sox in the next Boys of Summer, number 6. Eugene gets 2 spots in the next Mystery Crate filler, number 15. We're about to do number 14 right now. Nicholas picks up 2 spots in the finest filler. Greg gets 5 in the next blaster. Mystery Crate filler, that is. Jeremy gets the Braves in Boys of Summer. And Jeremy also gets 4 in the finest filler. So nothing sold out yet, but that finest filler, by my count, should be 4 spots away. 5 spots away? Am I off on the numbering here? No, yes, 5 spots away. So that could be our very next break. Finest. Give away some break credit. That'll help with the new release tomorrow. All right, now let me find some. What are we doing now? Topps Chrome Football Blaster Box. Do I have one sitting around here? I do not. Go around and grab one. Single spot mojo, that would be crazy, Austin. But hey, I always say, all it takes is one. Alright, so why is this video acting weird?
Pace of shot consistently throws at you is super tough to time it just right.
There we go. All right, let's go. Hi everybody, Joe for Jaspy's CaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2024 Topps Chrome Football Blaster Box Break number 14. Giving away a couple mystery crate spots and giving away 4 blaster box spots. So big thanks to all of these people right here. We only sold 28 spots outright. Some of you are gonna get extra spots. Top 4. Top 4 after 3 and a 4. 7 times, extra spots. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. After 7, Matt, Logan, Eugene, and Greg, extra spots going your way. So a little buy one, get one opportunity for you. Now that we got all 32 here, all 32 teams are in. Let's roll it, randomize names and teams, snake eyes 2 times. Easy. 1 and 2. Bengals down to Rams. No trade windows, as you know by now. So there's the first half, here's the second half. Let's alphabetize by team and let's print this baby out. And then our third and final dice roll will be giving away those mystery crate spots. All right, here we go, final printout. We've got a pretty decent chance at getting that mystery crate done tonight if we work on it. All right, let's see if we have any surprises in here.
On Sunday, third consecutive major final. That's happened once. Besides that, in the open air, it's pretty obvious Djokovic and Nadal. In 4 straight. 11 Wimbledon.
Justin Tuck. Oh, we've got a Jaden Daniels Youthquake. No parallel or anything like that, but that's for Terry and the Commanders. Jalen Ford. All right, nothing too crazy here. But what's going to be crazy is someone's going to win those mystery crate spots for a fraction of the price. So let's get back to the list here. Gather everybody's names, 1 through 32, and everyone in between. Third and final dice roll. Only 2 winners, so a lot of sad faces in this one, but top 2 after 3. Good luck. 1, 2, and 3. So 3 through 32, sad times, but we do have to do maybe a couple more fillers, so we'll try to get them next time. Oh, very close, but no cigar, Terry. But appreciate you and everybody getting in. But there can only be 2, and that's gonna be Greg. And Greg with the sweep. Wow. After 3, Greg's name up there twice. Congrats. We'll see you in that mystery crate maybe later tonight. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye. Wow, Greg. Maybe, is there a Powerball winner tonight? Maybe he won it. Yeah, that's definitely a gut punch. That's the worst spot to be in. Okay. Yeah, I'd rather be down there than where Terry was. Let's clear this out. Let's not put this in your faces anymore. You know, you gotta be like a closer who blew a save. Just kind of eject it, erase it from your memory. You gotta be like a quarterback who just threw an interception. You demand a recount. The video is uploading, so you'll be able to watch it as many times as you want. I don't think the result's going to change. All right, next one's down to 21. Is anyone going to sell out that finest? Down to the final 5 spots. 10 of the 20 spots are going to get extra spots, and then we're giving away 7 teams, and that sells out finest. In fact, I'm going to go grab that case right now. Need containers for the fillers as well.
as the game. It's something that was strong this side. Different style, obviously, Chris has more charismatic. It's a beautiful thing to watch these two guys go against whoever they're going. I mean, it's very intimidating. Sports Center to follow this match. The job quickly within 2 hours perhaps.
And I have the finest case with me right here. Yeah, I will. After I look at this order right here, Chris just picked up 2 in the last filler for finest. No, I got excited there. Gets into the next filler for the mystery crate. The finest filler is still holding at 5. Who's going to finish that off right there? All right, let's take a look at how the Yankees did not get it done. Oh dear, that doesn't look good. 4 runs in the bottom of the 8th. So that 1, 2, 3, 4. So they were leading. No, it was tied 4-4. They did get 3 runs back in the top of the. Wow, what a kind of an exciting game there. Oh no. Devin Williams pitching for the Yankees. Correa doubles. Sanchez walks. Diaz strikes out. Walker walks. Sanchez second, Correa to third. So he walks the bases loaded. Sure did. Then he strikes out Urias, and then this is the worst. The run-scoring walked in Trammell. Everyone advances, and then Camilo Doval comes out and immediately gives up. Jesus, what happened here? Gives up a run-scoring single. Then Walker scores on a balk. Everyone moves up on the balk. And then a wild pitch. Scores another runner. Jeez. That's a tough inning there. And then a ground out to second mercifully ends the inning. But look at this. The Yankees, top of the 9th. After Dominguez grounds out, McMahon singles, Grisham then strikes out. So there's 2 outs already. And then Judge singles. And then Bellinger homers, giving some life back to the Yankees, but then Jazz strikes out looking. That's wild.
We know you love the thought of setting up Grecian Cafe. Well, we're exploring the beautiful city of Rome. Enjoying the vibe and excitement of the streets of London. 3 of the most beautiful cities in Europe and most visited by Americans today. But if you look a little further, to a place that everyone checks out, a place that has everything and for nothing. Nothing is impossible. This is why. A little further than Europe, I'll give you that. But when you're flying out, does it really matter?
Have there been more walked-in runs this year? Yeah, that's the, it's difficult to find good relief pitching, and you wonder if that dilutes if they truly expand to 32 at some point in the future. How much does that dilute the pitching pool even more? Baseball doesn't care; they're gonna do it anyway, but. All right, boys and girls, let's finish it. $29. And try to win the $250 A's with that. You're gonna get an extra half of you're gonna get extra blaster box spots. We're down to 5. Let's finish it. Every minute that goes by, especially as it gets closer to the top of the hour, as we get to the 4th quarter of the show, every minute that goes by, it's going to get harder and harder to fill, because we're going to start losing our East Coast audience, and it's going to be midnight over there pretty soon. Start losing Central Time. Remember, we're giving away 10, so we're only selling 20 of the 30 spots outright. Remember that. Half of you are going to get extra spots, extra blaster box spots. It's going to give you better odds at those teams that we're giving away. More importantly, sells out finest. And yes, if you win 2 teams, you will get that entry for break credit. Center straight set, 6-1, 6-4, 6-2. Yeah, that's always a good matchup. I just looked it up. There's even a whole Wikipedia page on the Alcaraz-Sinner rivalry. I guess some people call it Sincaraz. Yeah, Alcaraz leads 9-5, 3-2 at the majors, 4-2 in finals. And they've met in 2 major finals, French Open, which Alcaraz won, and Wimbledon, which Sinner won. Yeah, so always.
Do you think you're playing your best tennis right now?
Yeah, I mean, every player who is in the semis of a Grand Slam.
I mean, Sinner should cruise against Auger Alassiem.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a very special tournament. It's always the last Grand Slam.
And that Djokovic, that Novak Alcaraz matchup is going to be awesome. A little bit tougher for Alcaraz.
Because the stadium we have with an amazing crowd, so it means a lot to me.
What do you think a match like this says about the state of tennis in Italy or the country?
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. For sure, at home.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's already been 30 minutes since Sportport put in 4 spots in this blaster box break. So he got us down to 9, or he got us from 9, right, down to 5. We're on the final 5 spots. We cannot stall out on this. Final 5 spots, and then we bust open that finest. Here's how close it is. It's literally right in front of your faces, right? We got to fill the final 5 spots here, and then we can rip half a case of that, and then give away break credit. So 5 left. Link is in the chat. Let's get it across the finish. So we cannot let this stall out at 5, right? This close? No way. Now we do have time. But I'd rather do this sooner rather than later, because the sooner we can break this, the sooner we can pivot to something else and maybe get another break in the books tonight. Let's definitely make up for the slow start at the beginning of the day. Get this finest across the finish line. $3 of break credit is nice. Use it on the new releases. You can use it on something else. Couldn't sweep the Braves. Season's over. True. Yeah, we didn't lose 2 to the Pirates. But you did let a sizable division lead slip by to the Brewers, your rivals. Didn't do anything at the trade deadline. Pete Crow Armstrong sucks. Everyone was super excited about him. They're giving him breaks. Try to reset. You know. Remember, gang, I can't emphasize this enough. Just five left, that's it. It's crazy that this isn't sold out yet. 5 left, grab a spot or 2, let's sell it out. I need you. I need someone to step up. Again, it's already been, over 30 minutes now since, we're coming up on 45 minutes. Right, Jeremy Sportport got that spot around 8:15 LA time. It's almost 9 o'clock LA time. Let's get it done.
It still feels a bit surreal for sure. It's the farthest I've gone by far at the US Open. It's extremely special. Like today is definitely the most meaningful victory I've had in my life. And
It's baseball, Rex. There's 162 games. You're lucky to win 50% of them. Everyone's acting like the Dodgers are like some 55 win team. Relax. It's not like it's hard to win 60. It's hard to win 60% of your games. If you do, you'd have 90 wins right now. All right, who has the best? Brewers have the best winning percentage. No one else has won 61% of the time. It's a hard game. Sometimes it's going to be pitching, sometimes it's going to be hitting. Sometimes it's going to be the bullpen. Sometimes a combination of both. Everyone's panicking. Everyone's thinking like sky's falling. But the last 2 games, the Dodgers' bats have just been cold. Their pitching has actually been okay. Well, they were hitting yesterday. They hit well yesterday, but their bullpen let them down. Today, they just couldn't get anything going. They left runners on. They left the bases loaded twice without scoring more than a run. Listen, at this stage of the season last year, there were a lot of fans who just never thought the Dodgers were even going to get to the World Series, let alone win it. So, I guess, everyone just wants the Dodgers to win 150 games, steamroll through the playoffs, and win another World Series. Last year we went into the World Series without starting pitching. People were like, no way. There's no way the Dodgers are going to win. All their starters, no Glasnow, no this, no Yamamoto. We were just piecing together starts with Jack Flaherty, in bullpen games. And somehow the Dodgers managed to win the World Series that way. So that was that last year. Now this year's a different set of adversity. A lot of injuries on the offensive side. Bullpen's not as good as it was last year. So there's a couple issues there. But in spite of all that, the Dodgers have won 78 games. Trust me, last year was a lot of hand-wringing too through September. Although last year they did get to 84 games at this stage of the season. They're definitely behind that pace. But, you know, a couple weeks from that, they could be right back on the pace. The greatest line. Yeah, I mean, just goes to show you how hard it is to win 100 games. You know, there were no 100-game winners last year. The Dodgers only had 98. Right? Orioles had 101 wins. There were 300-game winners the year before, so a little more than that. But I mean, it doesn't happen often. You know, that 111-win Dodger team, where did they go? Rex, nowhere. But that's the beauty of baseball. You know, there's many different ways and many different styles of teams that end up being successful. But it's hard to put together, you know, a lineup that'll. I mean, all you gotta do is get into the playoffs. But then, even then, the Dodgers almost got bounced by the Padres last year in the first round. I think if anything, maybe the Dodgers maybe won't admit this, but I mean, a lot of those players have been playing a lot of extra baseball. You know, so all that adds up. You know, maybe you win the World Series. That's why it's hard to win 2 championships in a row in any sport. And sometimes you just, you know, you can take your foot off the gas pedal just by a 1/4 inch, and then someone else is pressing down the gas pedal another 1/4 inch. Right? That makes a big difference. So maybe the Dodgers, you know, maybe you end up thinking, maybe last year if they're playing the Pirates, or 2 years ago if they're playing the Pirates, you know, they want to crush every team because they want to get to the World Series so bad. Maybe take the foot off the gas just a little bit, you know, and the Pirates press down on the gas a little bit, and then you get results like this. And apparently, the good number of the guys are sick. You can see kind of Ohtani coughing a little bit. A lot of the guys have have head colds, congestion, head colds. Like they're delaying Max Muncy's rehab starts because he has a cold. Could just be that too. Everyone's a little under the weather, everyone's looking a little sluggish. All right, there you go. There's Chad Daub checking in with 2 spots. We're down to 3. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like the Phillies doing a lot better than people thought. I mean, it's baseball's a crazy sport where there's so many things that you can predict, and then just so many things that you can't. But that's why we watch these games every day. You know, and then injuries are always unpredictable. Whoa. 440 feet, Jesus. Exactly. You know? Yeah, who knows? Is now the expectation 50 homers a year? Probably not. It's hard being a catcher and being a hitter with any power hitting catchers. That's why they're so rare. He's averaging a 35, low to mid 30s homer a season kind of guy. I'll bet he could probably stretch that. He'd probably have another. I guess the question is not necessarily next year, but will he ever have a 50 homer season again in his career? That would be the interesting question. I could see him getting, I remember him saying he did something with his swing or his approach that kind of led him to more consistent hitting and certainly more power. So maybe he becomes like a low 40s kind of homer guy, high 30s, low 40s homer guy, and maybe he'll flirt with 50 again a couple more times in his career. Well, I mean, I think he has to demonstrate that he can at least, flirt with 50 every. If Cal Raleigh has 25 homers next year, then yeah, that's not going to help him in the hobby. But I think even if he goes back to his usual average, if he gets 36 homers, maybe 40 homers next year, I think it should be okay. I mean, Ohtani's not going to go 50-50 this year. I think he's still doing well on the secondary market. By the way, who's going to finish this off? Chad got 2 and got us down to 3. We're already in the 4th quarter of the show. Maybe we can get this done in the next... I mean, we should be able to get this done by the 15-minute mark, right? 3 spots? We're at the 8-minute mark right now. Someone, do it. Let's get us there. We need our closers. We need all the people who like to say, Joe, I'll get spots. If it gets close, well, now it's close. There's the blaster box. There's the fresh half case, fresh case that we're gonna do. Let's go. Let's do it.
It still feels a bit surreal for sure. It's the farthest I've gone by far in the US Open, and it's extremely special. Like today is definitely the most meaningful victory I've had in my life. And yeah, I mean, I have that belief in myself and that confidence that I think that's what I'm really going to get with the top 10. I've shown that. But yeah, I mean, it's really competitive these days. And also Grand Slams are really tough, so I'm just really pleased to make it this far for the first time.
So less than 2 months after leaving center, in tears, as a full stories after walking out of Flushing. In the open air, she is the first woman ever to come back and beat a player who double big with her at the previous Grand Slam.
Can't tennis judge yet. We got a top 10 nominee. Felix Jose Aliassime taking on Alex de Minaur. And watch this. De Minaur. Gonna run back, get a tweener, and then FAA trying to match him with a tweener, and it goes into the net. So I can't believe he couldn't get it. So doing it with the perfect tweener, let's see where he lands in her top plays.
Three left, folks. Who's going to be the hero here? And remember, if you win 2 teams, right, you do get an entry for that break credit. A break credit promo that's happening here. Got to have at least 2. And you've got some good odds as well. Speaking of odds, what's happening in Powerball? I guess I should check my ticket, huh? So the record of 1.3, that was one in Oregon. Oh, that was the $2 billion one. What was the other one? Oh, they were just saying this one just, okay, I see, just surpassing. Yeah, the record one is 2.04 billion. Oh, we got an order. From Eric Houston, nice, who sells it out. Nice. Yeah, Mark DeRosa or Showalter. Is DeRosa really in consideration for the... Yeah, I don't know what happened. We were talking about the Orioles a little bit earlier today. It was like, what happened? I feel like that's, you know, my sort of thought was, is it like a super, you know, you just kind of super young teams, you kind of get some high ups and downs? But this is quite a swing from last year. Oh, he was the coach of the W. Oh, right. That'd be interesting. All right, great. Now, thanks to Eric. We're gonna get this done now, and maybe, just maybe, we can get another thing done tonight. Maybe those under wraps footballs. That'd be a fun way to end the night.
And then tow it back. And what is it worth to trade? Something that was last year before about 30,000 years.
I mean, you couldn't do any worse, right, Eric? Yeah, 24 years, which is kind of crazy to think about.
Definition of character.
I like to fuck. Variously fuck young. I have fucked nearly 175 women, but I have never fucked you. There's no
All right, let's get this rolling here. Thanks, everyone. Hi, everybody. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a 2025 Topps Chrome Baseball Blaster Box, number 9. This is going to sell out finest, finally. We're going to get that done, give away some break credit in that break as well. If you win 2 teams here, that would count as an entry, so keep that in mind. And we're giving away 10 spots. So we've got 3 different dice rolls going on here. Big thanks to this group right here for making it happen. So 10 of the 20 spots are going to get extra spots. Let's roll it, randomize it, 1 and a 4, 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. After 5, we got Tristan, Jeremy, Eric, Jeremy, Nicholas, Eric, Nicholas, Tristan. Extra spots going your way. All right, so we'll put those rooftop symbols next to your name. And now that we've got 30 spots, let's roll it, randomize it, 3 and a 5, 8 times. Names and teams. 2, 3, and 8. Got Tristan down to Tristan. And 3 and a 5, 8 times for the teams. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8. There we go. Cubs down to Angels. There's the first half of the list right there, second half right over here. And let's print and rip. Now remember folks, we still have some time left in the show. Maybe we can knock out something else? Maybe another filler pack or box or something like that? All right, there we go. And then when we come back, our last dice roll will be giving away those final set of teams. Let me set up that tab really quick before I continue here. And then you can see that finest case right in the background. That's going to come up right after this video, in a different video. All right, good luck. Could be some surprise in here, we'll see. There's a Dylan Cruz rookie card. We'll take that. That's for Sportport and the Nationals. Look at this. That's not worthy of Dylan Cruz. This top loader's a lot better. There we go. A's Max Muncy. All right, nothing too crazy there, but what's crazy is someone is going to win teams for a fraction of the price. So let's go back to, so it's going to be the top 7, right? Let's gather everybody's names here. Everyone's got a shot. Oh, that's old dice. New list. So it's going to be the top 7 that are going to advance to the next video, to the break. Some of you are going to get some really nice teams. Good luck. Let's roll it, randomize it. 3 and a 4, 7 times. Top 7 after 7. All right, just want to make sure I'm getting this right. Top 7 after 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7th and final time. So 8 through 30, that is, it's going to be sad times. Nicholas, very close, just not quite. Oh, so I'm sorry, one more. Jeremy, sorry. Sportport, very close, but just not quite. Only the top 7 can get in, but I appreciate everybody trying. Finest, the second half is in the store. Just grab a couple teams straight up. I feel like that would be the better option if these fillers aren't working out for you. All right, top 7, it's working out for the top 7 though. It's gonna work out for Sportport. You're still in. Tristan's in, so is Eric, Tristan, Sportport, Tristan, and Eric. Look at that. So after 7, Eric Houston, with the final 3 spots, not only gets an extra spot, but that extra spot turns into the $250 A's. Congrats. Let's see if that case works out for you now. Tristan, you got your Yankees. Jeremy with the Cubs, Tristan with Houston, Eric Houston with San Diego, Tristan with Minnesota, and Jeremy with Cleveland. This is for you. There you go. We'll put another rooftop next to your name so you know that. Well, no, we'll put Blaster 9 next to your name so you know that's where you want it. I'll see you, everybody, right here. I'll see you in the next video. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. There you go. I don't think this Jeremy is a Cubs guy. I think you might be thinking of Sportport is in North Carolina. You might be thinking of, let's see if it's this person. You might be thinking of Jeremy Harder, who lives in Indiana, I believe. I think he is the Cubs guy. That usually gets the Cubs and picker teams. No, Jeremy Port is Sportport in the chat. A's, I don't think have even broke ground in their stadium yet. It might be a little bit. I don't know when they're gonna do it. I think 2.5 years. How long does it make a stadium if there's no interruptions? A couple of years? So I think they're hoping to break ground before the end of the year. And then all of 26, all of 27. I think they're trying to move in 28. No, yeah, that's too far for us. That Sacramento is in Northern California. It's actually past San Francisco. It would be cool to go to see either the Rays or either the Rays or the A's would be cool to see. Time to build a stadium with tariffs. Well, considering the federal government usually has nothing to do with building a stadium, I don't know if we can use any of the money we're making off these tariffs. All of that's done with, you know, the team pays for a little bit, but it ends up being the city and this county that ends up covering most of the costs. Well, the supplies might be, oh, I'm sorry, I misread. Probably a bad time to build a stadium with tariffs. Correct, yes. It is not a good time. But it's okay, you know. Those the citizens will end up paying for it. They shouldn't, but they will. All right, so Eric's got Oakland. Tristan's got the Yankees. Jeremy Port gets the Cubs. Tristan with Houston. Eric Houston with San Diego. Tristan with Minnesota. Jeremy with Cleveland. See other countries that pay? Well, no, I mean, once we get the supplies, you know, most new stadiums are built with like city bond measures and county tax, sales tax and stuff like that. So the citizens end up paying for a billionaire stadium. But yeah, I mean, other countries, I suppose, are paying us through tariffs. We are making a lot of money on those tariffs. But no, in the end, those added building costs will get passed right down to Clark County, the city of Las Vegas, and their fans. But, you know, every time, you know, there'll be owners that'll hold cities hostage and say, oh, we'll move the team unless we get a stadium built. So most citizens will end up voting for the added sales tax. Alright, so that's done. It's cool that Maryland lottery sales go towards a stadium fund. Let's upload this video here. Oh, you know, I was so excited to do this. I forgot to put this on the schedule. I don't know what's going on with the Bears situation. I feel like they've fumbled the whole situation. I need to read up on it, but I think they fumbled the whole thing. I think they bought land in Arlington or wherever, thinking that they were going to get tax breaks from the city if they were going to promise to build a stadium and retail space around it. The city told them, no, we're not giving you tax breaks. To which the Bears then flipped plans and said, we're going to renovate Soldier Field or buy space on an empty pier or something like that and rebuild a brand new stadium downtown. So I think it's in limbo. Rex, you've got some good, some great topics that'll ensure that people don't want to hang out here and buy spots and breaks. Let's talk 9/11. Let's talk tax code. No, it's hard enough to even change like a tiny part of taxes, let alone revamp the whole system and do I think it was a long shot for Steve Forbes to even try to do the flat tax. let alone, I mean, yeah, that was never going to happen. I don't think it was even close to happening. And with the tax code as it is in America, as complex as it is, it's so hard to unwind any of those laws without completely revamping the entire system, which I think is unlikely as well. What else should we talk about next, Rex? Estate planning, the impending deaths of our parents, and what are we going to do when we have to put them in a grave? Should we talk about life insurance? Make sure we get how to get your family affairs in order. And those are all pleasant topics that people are like, oh, I want to stay tuned in, locked in on Jaspy's. That's the kind of discussion I want to hear before I go to bed. Was it really? Steve Forbes hosted SNL? That, I don't even remember that. But the musical guest, Rage Against the Machine. We may have to fact check Rex, but I don't believe him if it's SNL related. I'll be willing to go out on a limb and risk that. Right, yeah. You know, I mean, it is better for the environment, Eric. Some people make that argument. That's generally the option in big cities. London, not Real Madrid, but Madrid, Seoul, New York. All right, what day is today? Today's the 3rd. Oh, I need to put in the title of this, not team list. Rage Against the Machine and Steve Forbes on SNL. What a time. What a time to be alive. All right, so I think Sportport actually had double last spot mojo, Red Sox and Rangers. All right, finest time. All right, I think we are ready to go. What kind of offers are you getting, Eric? Eric has who's the player? Eric Houston has a Panini NFT 1 of 1 of a random soccer player. He's getting offers for it. That's great. Someone out there is actually making offers for it. How awesome is that? Who is this crazy person? Dusan Tadic? I have no idea who this guy is. I guess he did play on a English Premier League team between 2014 and 18. You know, part of the Serbian national team. Retired last summer from international football. And he signed a 1-year deal with the United Arab Emirates professional soccer league. Take the money and run, Eric. Take the money and run. All right, let's run with this. Hi everybody, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com with 2025 Topps Finest Baseball. 4-box, half case, pick your team number 1. And follow the instructions, $300 break credit being given away here. Big thanks to, there's the half case, fresh case by the way. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. It was Sportport, got double last spot mojo with the Red Sox and the Rangers. And we've got some people winning their way in that blaster box break. That happened in a different randomizer in a different video. There it is, finest. Good luck. I know, I thought NFTs are dead too, but if you're getting off, someone else is paying for it. They're willing. I mean, if you're speculating, right, which is fine. Maybe they think. I mean, I'm sure NFTs in the future, I think, may have something, but I don't know. I feel like people got to get a grasp on like crypto before they start thinking about NFT. All right, we got 1, 2, 3 for the left side, 4, 5, 6 for the right side. We're gonna do the left side. What's up, Richard? You can just join on JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Let's mark these. In fact, the second half is almost in single digits, ladies and gentlemen. If we can get that done tonight, I could probably bundle up the remaining teams and put them into some kind of filler to help get this going. All right, so thanks for the fill, everybody. Glad we got this done, and glad that we're gonna give away some break credit at the end of this thing as well. So we got 2 autos per box in here. 2 autos per box. All right, all card chip, of course. It would be worth taking a look on the back to make sure that, you know, you may have an ultra rare card on it. And here's our first auto. That's Jordan Beck. That's going to be for the Rockies. That's going to be for Sportport. We've got a Corey Seager common that's numbered to 99. Corey Seager with an appendectomy recently. Isn't it crazy? What do we got going on? We got Jacob Wilson. A Rivals insert for the A's. That'll be for Eric. Won that team in the filler. Got it for a fraction of the price. There's Jackson Jobe to 150. Tigers. That's going to be for Wesley. And our second autograph popping early. That's going to be Mason Miller, A's, Eric Houston. Is he the closer in? I mean, I know the Padres got a bunch of high-level relievers in the trade window. I'm not sure. Are they deploying him as a closer? There's Chase Dollander to 325. That will be for the Rocks. That's going to go to Coppola. Nice Nick Kurtz and a Spencer Strider common. This is going to be for Eric Houston and Oakland or Sacramento. Got common Nick Kurtz X-Fractor. Let's find some rare ones. And we got Jacob Wilson. This guy, Nick Kurtz's teammate, was on his way to maybe being Rookie of the Year, maybe batting title, until he got injured. But he's back. Xander Bogaerts to 125. Fractured his foot, probably out for the remainder of the month. It's going to be for Eric Houston and the Padres. And is this a third autograph? I think so. That is Colton Cowser to 25. Eric Houston was predicting that the Orioles are going to feast in this break. That goes to Wesley, who got the Orioles. Let's see if that prediction comes true. Yeah, that's a third auto. And here's Sugano to 250. Another box. How often does that happen? Where one team has both players that are close to Rookie of the Year? Not too often, I feel like. I'm trying to think of the last time. No, I mean just like how often do you see two guys on the same team that are vying for like an MVP or a Cy Young? Oh, there was that one year when Kershaw and Zach Greinke were kind of in their primes, and I think they were battling for a Cy Young. But yeah, not common, I don't think. Here's Fred Lynn, old Fred Lynn. Red Sox, Sportport, Last Spot Mojo. 70% of the time, Last Spot Mojo hits all the time. Got a Emmanuel Clase, 12 out of 20. It'll be interesting to see what becomes of this investigation, but doesn't sound like the gambling investigation doesn't sound like it looks good. Here's James Wood. Ooh, piece of candy. And a Dylan Cruz parallel. And you got the rookie X-Fractor. That's for Tristan and the Nationals. That's an uncommon X-Fractor. Here's Bryce Harper to 300. Got Batman Begins on the back. Or no, this is The Dark Knight Rises. There's a James Wood insert. Or no, that's The Dark Knight. Here's Fernando Tatis Jr. to 150. That's going to go to Eric and the Padres. hospital sequence. Corey Seager again for the Rangers. That's also for Sportport. That's to 350. I remember watching that game at the old shop. There's Roki Sasaki to 99. He's making some rehab starts, trying to make his way back. And we've got Daniel Schneemann. Rookie auto for the Guardians. Sportport with the Guardians. Won that in the filler. Cleveland, this is for you. There's P. Crow Armstrong to 325. That'll be for Sportport and the Cubbies. Nice. And we got an Arrivals rookie card, Dylan Cruz to 125 for Tristan. All right, nice. It's box 2. Box 3. Yeah, how often does one team have multiple Rookie of the Year candidates? You'd have to have the perfect storm of drafting these guys within a few years of each other and then have them end up in the big leagues at the same time, have the opportunity to play enough to have Rookie of the Year consideration. I guess usually it would probably happen mostly on bad teams, right? Right? Bad teams are usually a little more rookie heavy, playing their youngsters a lot more often. There's Nick Kurtz. And we got Michael Mercado. Phillies, that's going to be for Wesley. Base Nick Kurtz, that's going to go to Eric Houston. Here is Nacho Alvarez Jr., 121 out of 150. Wesley and the Braves. We got Luis Angel Acuna to 75 for the Mets. That'll be for Tristan. And a CJ Abrams to 200 for the Nats. That's a team that I thought was going to make a bigger kind of jump this season. It's still got a very young team. It could still happen. And we got Bobby Witt Jr. to 99. It's Ivan and the Royals. Juan Soto to 350. JT Real Muto to 49 for the Phillies. That will be for Wesley. And here's a Ryan Bliss, the rookie auto for the Seattle Mariners. Ivan for the M's. And Tomoyuki Sugano is to 325. That'll be for Wesley and the O's. 280 out of 325 to be precise. Oop. And fourth and final. Oh no, it's Rex's incomplete trivia night. Half the fun is the trivia itself, and the other half is fact-checking Rex. Although he said he double-checked. We'll see. If he double-checked the incorrect source, I mean, that doesn't help. Rex's wacky trivia. Sometimes he looks at a correct article, but it was from 6 years ago. So it's like we go back time. Who's the last player to win MVP in both regular and postseason? There is no postseason MVP. Like, which MVP? The NLCS, ALCS MVP? Or the World Series MVP? They don't give out a postseason MVP. Not officially, anyway. Okay, who's the last player to win MVP in both the regular season MVP and the World Series MVP? That's a good bit of trivia. Anyone have any guesses? I do not. There's Tatis Jr. for Eric. And there's Andy Pajes, nice. 66 out of 99. Nice little breakout season for him this year. That's gonna go to Matt and the Dodgers. You've never heard of this guy from 1980? I don't even know, I don't remember who won the World Series in 1980. The Tigers won the World Series in 1980? No, they won in 84. I know the Dodgers won in 81. And they went to the World Series in like 78 or 79. Here's Michael Mercado for the Phillies. That'll be for Wesley. Pajes went to Matt Lieber. I don't know if I mentioned that. Michael Harris the second, 200. Yeah, I've got no idea, Rex. Give us the team. Maybe we can narrow it down. Phillies roll. Oh, the Phillies one. That's right. That rings a bell. Ring the bell. Oh, I thought there was another card behind there. So the Phillies won. And this is something that like the boss man would know. Gunnar Henderson to 150. That's for Baltimore. That'll be for Wesley. Willie Dennis will go to the Giants. That'll be for Austin. I think we're looking for numbered cards. We've got our 2 autos already. And there's an Augustine Ramirez to 35. Nice. And a Dylan Cruz insert. No idea, Rex. I couldn't even tell you. Oh no, maybe I could. But not off the top of my head. I couldn't tell you anyone on the Phillies roster in 1980. Jim Cott? I'm gonna go with Jim Cott. All right. Oh my God, it was Larry Bowa? Larry Bowa won an MVP? Wait, you've never heard of Larry Bowa? He was a longtime coach. He's been around baseball for a very long time. All right, let's switch back over here. All right, so got to buy at least 2 teams, right? There's the whole list, or have 2 teams. You can win your way in as well. So we're going to alphabetize by your first names. This is for the $300 of break credit. I think this is winner take all, right? Yeah, winner take all. Top name gets it. All right. So Austin got 2 teams. That's an entry. Eric, you won 2 teams. That's an entry. Capola has 2 teams. That's an entry. Ivan has 2. That's an entry. Sportport, you won 2, bought 2. That's 2 entries. 4 teams total. Matt only has 1. Nicholas with 4. That's 2 entries. Tristan bought 2, won 3. For the purpose of the promo, that's 4 teams. That's still 2 entries, Tristan. And Wesley bought 8 teams. That's going to be 4 entries. So that's a total of 14. Right, because Matt got 1 and Tristan had an odd number of teams. So yeah, so that's pretty good odds. Maximum is 15. 14. It's pretty good. Let me just spot check this as well. I got Austin, Eric, Ivan, Sport, Nicholas got 2, Tristan with 2, right, and then Wes with 4. All right, got it. All right, new dice, new list. Name on top gets it, the $300 of break credit, winner take all. And it's gonna be 5 and a 5, 10 the hard way. Name on top after 10. Good luck, everybody. Fingers crossed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10th and final time. It's gonna go to Nicholas. Congrats, Nick. Thanks for getting in. Thanks for buying those teams. $300 of break credit going your way. You don't have to use all of it at once, right? We'll email it to you. It'll arrive to you as a gift card code. It doesn't expire. Only works on jaspyscasebreaks.com. Thanks for getting in. Enjoy it. Great break, everybody. I'm Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com. Second half in the store. Second half, we're also giving away another $300 of break credit. So go and check that out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with me, Joe. And I'll see you later. That's Frank Robinson. Reds and Senators? Reds and Orioles? Hey, thanks, Eric. Thank you for getting in. I think we got you some stuff. Good run with the filler. Yeah, Larry Boa. Didn't realize that he won an MVP. Wait, no. Rex, see, this is why we got to fact check Rex. Larry Boa did not win an MVP. He was a World Series champion in 1980. I don't think he's even won World Series MVP. Maybe he did. I don't know. It doesn't say. I mean, he finished 3rd in MVP voting 1978. Yeah, he was a Phillies manager for a long time, too. Come on, Rex, what are we doing here? See, this is why we got to fact check Rex every single time. Rex, what did you are you still here, Rex? What did you search? Wait, where are you finding that? I'm going to type that in. Well, no, clearly he didn't. We were on his baseball reference page. I'm not getting that. I'm getting, right, it was Shohei Ohtani, who was the last player to win regular season MVP and World Series. Did he win? He didn't win Worlds. That's not correct either. I'm not, I gotta stop looking at that. He did win regular season MVP. He did win the World Series, but he did not win World Series MVP. That was Freddie Freeman. Are you looking at the AI overview, Rex? All right, Nicholas, you got your break credit sent out. Well, next time, Rex, you gotta triple check. Or we'll just fact check Rex and we'll just have to fact check Rex every time. We got to work on your research skills, Rex. You're going to be, Rex is going to be hurting when AI generated content and stuff comes out in full force, and you're going to be put into a pretzel, Rex, if you don't watch out. Let's suppose, I mean, we're in the very early stages of this. It's going to be bad. Hopefully this is teaching you a lesson. I think it is okay with like very basic stuff, like how do I fry an egg or something like that. But I think when you have it cross-reference different data sets, like if it's World Series MVP and another MVP, then I think it's not ready. It's confused with that sort of situation. Well, that's why, Rex, you got to do research the old-fashioned way. There you go. You take the list of World Series MVP. Then you go to the Most Valuable Player Award. And then you maybe go, how far do you want to go back? I guess we can start from most recent. And then go backwards. Could be Altuve. No, but he didn't win a regular season MVP, right? Oh, Jeremy Pena won that World Series MVP. Oh, it was George Springer with the other one. Did Chris Bryant win? No, it was Ben Zobrist. I mean, has it ever happened? I mean, according to this AI overview, Koufax won the Cy Young and the World Series MVP in '63. Frank Robinson won both World Series MVP and American League MVP in '66. Yeah, Frank Robinson did it in 1966. Stargell won regular, but he didn't win the World Series. He won the World Series, but didn't win MVP. He got league championship MVP. Schmidt won the World Series, but got NL MVP in '80. Oh, here's an article right here. How about this? These players won MVP and World Series, but not the World Series MVP. Well, it's kind of crazy because if you look at this list, there's just not a lot of players that won the MVP and even won a World Series in general. So Reggie did it in '73. That might be the closest. He won AL MVP, World Series, and the World Series MVP. Joe Morgan did not win the World Series MVP, but he won the World Series. Joe Morgan did not. I feel like this article would mention if he did. Yeah, we talked about Stargell. Oh no, Stargell did win both the NLCS and World Series MVP and the MVP in 1979. Schmidt didn't do it. Oh no, Schmidt did do it in 1980. So I think the last person to win the regular season MVP and the World Series MVP looks like 1980 Mike Schmidt. So it was the Phillies in 1980. So you got that part right, Rex. But just the wrong player. But not a very big list. Well, listen, folks, with the way we started the day, I thought we were staring at a shutout, but got a couple things in, which I'm happy about, so thank you. For rallying, did end up getting some things done. Hopefully we'll build up to a more busier next few days, especially with those new releases coming out. We got Panini 1 drops tomorrow. Now, I have not seen an order since Eric finished off that filler an hour ago. But do you have Panini 1 pre-orders? I would encourage people to get their teams, especially if you see your team now. You know, don't wait till tomorrow when everyone's thinking about Panini 1. They wake up, they're like, that's right, Panini 1 drops. Let's go get some teams. Just lock in your teams now. Right, there's 23 teams remaining. Lock in those teams now. We'll watch the first game of the football season together. Right, you can still vote. We'll post that poll again tomorrow as well. But 68% have the Eagles. Minus 7.5. All right, nice. Chris gets 2 spots in that filler for the mystery crate. That brings him to 4. He's got the last 2 spots. He's got the most recent 2 spots. Should we do another one of those tonight before we call it? Down to 17. I have no idea who these players are. Are these players of any note? I mean, generally there's going to be a lot of players major that are going to declare themselves available. I mean, if it's just some I mean, is this like a former MVP or a Cy Young Award winner coming over? It's just some regular player. I guess that's the this movie Primal Fear on. Anybody remember watching Primal Fear? There's Richard Gere as a lawyer and a young Ed Norton as a defendant. Infielder with 20 homer power, you'll take that. I don't know. I think it depends on whether you can crack a team's starting lineup or not. People forget how many players actually go to like Boston and New York. I mean, Baltimore got that Japanese pitcher last year too. Now, if he's a bona fide superstar and stud, like Roki Sasaki, still young, still got a lot of upside, and a guy like Otani, you know, they're probably going to want to play on a good team. You know, they're probably going to want to be able to dictate where they play. Most of these guys are just lucky to be picked up by a baseball team, you know. What international country do you think produced most? Probably Venezuela or the Dominican Republic.
That's it. Witness dismissed. Court to recess. Bail.
All right, gang. You're still lurking, listening in the background. Thank you for lurking and listening. Appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. We've got Thursday Night Football to watch, and we've got a weird new release Thursday. Panini 1 will be here tomorrow. So hopefully we can do some more damage on those spots, and we can hit the ground running when we go live tomorrow. Thanks, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow, 3 o'clock Pacific. Type that into the chat, 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. We'll be back. Have a great night. Bye.